Hello, chat. How are we doing today? I hope we're well. Hope we're having a fantastic week. Happy Friday to y'all. Y'all. I literally never say that. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you've all had a great week. Hope you're all winding down, taking it easy. How are we all doing? Hope everybody is doing fantastic. Just making a couple of final little preparations here. Essentially just trying to stick a thumbnail on Facebook, but it's just not letting me save it for some reason. Very weird. Hope we're all good anyway. I hope we're all good. Just gonna try this one more time, and then we shall get underway here. Oh, it's not letting me do it. I'll try it again in a bit. Hey Brian, I see you on Facebook. Thank you very much for liking. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okie dokie then, people. Let's get things rocking today. Let's get things rocking. Let's get things rocking. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to be continuing on with the Fuzz Air UK tour today. Not UK tour, European tour. And if you tuned in for the last few legs, you'll know we last left off at Stockholm in Sweden. So we left off at Arlanda here. And that's where we're going to be heading out from today for our first leg. And then we're going to be heading over to Helsinki Vantaa Airport. In, yeah, like I say, in Helsinki. So let's get things planned up. First of all, we'll bring up Sim Brief. Let's get that loaded in. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Not sure why that always logs me out these days. So we're gonna go FZA 1000 is the flight number we're using for this tour, and we're gonna go Echo Sierra Alpha, and then we're gonna arrive at Echo Foxtrot Hotel Kilo. I just put an L in there. We're going to be rocking the A320neo today. Some nice new updates has occurred since we last flew the A320neo. Nice little changes. We're going to go passengers to... Let's see how many viewers we've got. We're going to go with one passenger then. So we've only got one viewer. Let's see, where is my one viewer? My one viewer is on Twitch. Hope you're feeling privileged to be on the flight today as the only passenger. And this is going to be our routing. Very, very, quite a lot of waypoints actually for such a short little jump across the sea there. So we're going to be heading out to the north of Stockholm. Out over the Sea of Åland. I'm not quite sure how you pronounce that A when it's got the little circle above it. And then we're going to be going over into Finland, down over the north of Helsinki and down into our airport. Let's generate the flight plan there. It's going to be interesting with... I was thinking today what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to... I'm still going to rock... self-loading cargo. But what I'm going to do is I'm essentially going to just put put the amount of passengers as the amount of viewers. Because as you guys may know, if you've seen any of the other legs on this European tour that we're doing, we generally fly with a very small amount of load. So we're going to be doing that today. And I'm just getting this flight plan loaded in here. There we go. That's the Badger. Get that loaded in. There we go. Now then, let's get my other bits and bats loaded up here. So Symlink, FSUI PC7. Right, okay. Oh dear. Alright, let's just close that off. No. Getting all my mods loaded up here, guys. It's just taking a couple of minutes. Okay, right. Let's get ourselves a parking spot. First of all, we could just set the weight and balance. Also set the Fuzz Air livery, of course. Buzz Lightyear for today. We can set our fuel. 4.3 tons, very, very low, really. Like I say, it's a very short hop. And then our excuse me. And then our payload is going to be basically nothing. We'll put it on 1% just because why not? And then we will go to our ATC options. And that's closed itself off. We'll go Buzz 1000 is going to be our call sign. And that is going to be that. We can zoom in on our lander here. We'll get something like, I think gate 10, something like that is probably going to do it. That should probably work okay for us. And for some reason it's done a bit of a funky thing there. So I'm just going to reload the flight plan. Alright, let's go with that. And then flight conditions today is going to be live with live traffic, and that's going to be that. Let's hit fly. Hope we're all doing well today anyway. Let's see, this thing's looking a bit worse for wear, isn't it? Let's put this a little bit. Put it a little bit further up here. There we go, nice and central. And here we are, looking beautiful here in Stockholm. Nice clear skies. Get the old hand cam on for the departure here. What is this track? This sounds so MIDI. Anyway, I'm going to pause the music anyway while we get ready for departure here. Okay then. So we should have self-loading cargo here as well. It's got this little black window. What's happened there? That's a bit of a strange one. There we go. Okay. So cabin layout is going to be default. And let's see. Shall we try a different pack today? I don't know how good the other ones are, but we might as well try them. Let's try, I don't know, let's try Scandinavian today. Wi-Fi settings. And then we're going to import from SimBrief. Buzzhow Airlines. Okay, it looks like my ICO code is actually in use by a different airline. Let's amend that real quick, and that's going to be all detail for today. 1300 is probably... No, we'll add 15 minutes on just to be kind. Actually, no, let's just do 1 o'clock because we've only got like 1 passenger. So it shouldn't take long to board at all. Cool. Shall we go for 2 passengers? Since I've got 2 viewers now, we'll go for 2. Welcome on board, guys. Right then, looking beautiful here in Stockholm. Beautiful weather, nice and clear. Let me just double check that the weather actually set properly because it seems to be a bit strange sometimes. Hey, cool. Let's get ourselves a jetway on the go. And then we can jump in to the plane and get on board. Oh, the music's loud. Let's turn that down. What is this guy? What is this jetway doing? Oh no, it's cutting right through the front of my beautiful jet. Hey, wait a minute. What's happened to my livery? Yo. That's not right. I updated it. Hang on a minute, guys. Hang on a minute. Hang on just 1 minute. I actually updated my livery yesterday and put a cool little raccoon eyes on it, and it took me freaking ages to find the tiniest little slither of paintwork that was green still. And yeah, it's not there. So I'm just gonna re-export that. It'll literally take 2 seconds. I don't have to restart the game or anything. But yeah, I'm just gonna re-export that so I don't have to fuselage, ALBD, yes, place. We're going to my hangar, and then we click on navigate away from Fuzzer, and then back to Fuzzer. It should have updated. Wait, what? Are you serious? I literally updated this yesterday, guys, and tested it numerous times. It's like as soon as I go live, it just decides not to work. Oh my god. What the hell, dudes? I literally spent like 2 hours yesterday fixing this livery, and now it's just done this again. What the heck? Wait. Is it happening with all liveries or just mine? Okay, it's just mine apparently. All right. Sorry about this, guys. I will, yeah. Gonna try and fix this 1 second. The heck is going on? I had this error come up that I've literally never seen before. Alright, let's try again. What the? Hey, Jordan. Welcome to the chat, brother. Nice, man. I'll catch you when you get back. What the heck has happened to my livery here? Nah, I can't even view Photoshop. It seems to be... Dudes, what the hell is actually going on today? Everything just seems to be going wrong with my PC. I literally tested this last night. Maybe it's still exporting somehow. Maybe it's just taking its time. I just give it a couple of minutes, maybe. I don't think you understand, guys, how confused I am right now. Like, I tested this livery like last night in preparation for the stream today. I tested it after I worked on it last night. Everything worked perfectly. Like, what has changed overnight that's now causing this? Could it be the new version of the A32NX mod? But, I mean, all the other liveries seem to work fine. I just don't understand it, chat. It's like... It's just... I don't know, man. I'm just going to quit the sim for a minute, guys. I can't even close Photoshop now. What is actually going on today? Like, before I tried to stream today, like, guys, you don't even realize like what was being so freaking wonky with my computer. Like, everything was going very, very strange. I just couldn't understand it. Like, my sources weren't working on OBS, and my computer restarted and everything looked really weird. My monitors had changed configurations. Right, okay. Try export my livery again. Just see what this file looks like that's been exported here. Ah, okay, you can actually see what's gone wrong here. Let's open it up so you guys can at least see what's happening. So this is the livery file. Obviously something's gone wrong here. So let's just try and let's close that. And as you can see, this is the file. This is what it should look like. So if we go and save that as a DDS file, go to the fuzz folder in the community folder, and then we'll save it as fuselage ALBD. That's a DDS. We want to overwrite that file. Let's replace that. And here's the export window. We'll click save. And then we'll close that. And then I'm actually going to reopen the file that just got exported just to make sure everything looks correct. Right, okay. That looks more promising. I think what was happening, guys, is the fact that I was streaming, I had the game open, and I was trying to export a very, very large resolution. That's it's like an 8K livery, basically, resolution-wise. So I think it was just struggling with the export. So because it uses the graphics card to export it, and obviously a lot of the resources were being used in the stream and with rendering the menu for the game. So fingers crossed. That is the fix there. All right, guys, let's let's basically restart the whole freaking stream. All right, all right. All right, all right. I'm actually quite cold. I wanted to show off my my Navicraft t-shirt today on stream. As it's not a bad polo shirt. Actually, it feels quite good. Actually fits quite well. It's quite good. But I'm actually freezing, so I'm gonna have to get a hoodie or something. All right then, guys. Let's get this thing rocking. Okay, beautiful. I can see in the background my livery has worked already. Looking beautiful. Okay, let's do this thing. Okay, let's load up this flight. We were at gate 10, I think, weren't we? Minimize self-loading cargo for a second here. I'll load this back up real quick. They are actually adding SimBrief integration into the A320 mod pretty soon. So that's going to be really, really cool. We won't have to do this anymore. Let's see. We can go... yeah, that's that set. We'll go to weight and balance page. So as we said before, 4.4 in fuel. That'll do it, and then we're just going to set this to 1%. Okay, call sign is still set. Gate Stockholm. Let's fly. And then once we load in here, we can actually set up self-loading cargo as well. Tell you what I'm going to do. It's quite dark in here today, so I'm going to just... to tell you what I could do is I could just turn the light on, couldn't I? That's better. Okay. Right, okay then. Let's go ready to fly. Connect up that jetway real quick. We'll set up self-loading cargo now. So we've got 2 passengers. And we'll just load this in from SimBrief. There we go, and we'll change this to Fuzz Air because, like we said, some other airline seems to have got the same ICO as Fuzz Air. I need to change that then. We're going to add ourselves 15 minutes on, just because, like I say, it's taken us a bit longer to get this set up than anticipated. We've got 2 viewers currently, so we're going to put you both in the plane. I hope you don't mind. Hope you're looking forward to this flight today because you're on it. Start flight. And there we go. Okay, let's turn down the music a bit. And I'm just going to pause the other music. Just so we can hear what's going on. And we're going to jump into the cockpit here. And imagine we just come through the door there. We're going to come in and we're going to go sit down here on the captain's seats. Beautiful. Okay. I definitely need to redo this since they added this plaque in the A320 mod. Mine's gone a little bit. The one that I put in myself is a little bit weird. Any hoosers, let's get. Oh, you hear that new sound, guys? That was nice. I'm a big fan of that. Big fan, big fan. All right, okay, let's get the brightness turned up on these monitors here. And I'll turn this one up as well. And these two can go a bit brighter. I can turn on some of the integrated lights there. And on the overhead panel just a little bit as well. And that should do it. I'll turn the FCP up as well. Cool. Okay. Now, let's just make sure everything is set up on our MCDU before we let the passengers board. So I can go for a cost index of 8 today. Cruising flight level is going to be 370. Flight plan is already entered. Let's just double check everything. So we're going to be going via the Taurus 5 Charlie departure on runway 01 left. That is set and correct. Our arrival is going to be the Laku 5 Alpha. And that's correct. And our runway is going to be 22 left, ILS. Stick that one in there as well. We can insert RadNav page. We shall check that real quick. Bring up the charts here. 110.3, that's correct. And then we can go into our init B page, input our weight, and then we can put our block fuel of 4.5 tons. Boom. And there we have it. Fuel prediction. Not quite fully well versed on the flow for this yet. I'm not sure if you're supposed to press this button before you put in the block fuel or what, but if we actually go back to here and we copy this and then come, oh, it just takes a minute. Okay. So is it going to be in here? Yes, it is. Beautiful. 43 minutes predicted. That's fine. Let's just go to our performance. Flaps 1, and we're going to just use our standard 66 degrees here. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet here in Sweden. And let's set our takeoff speeds nice low. Rotate of 122. And yeah, we're pretty much set really. We're just waiting for the IRS to align a bit more. We'll make sure everything else is set. And let's do a little... let's first speak to the ATIS and get the pressure reading for Arlanda Airport here. QNH is 29.92, which is already set. Let's make sure the weather is set correctly. No, it's not. Let's go live weather. Even though it's relatively similar weather here, we need to make sure we got the pressure correct. Let's just wait for this to refresh. Oh, the ATIS has disappeared now. We can't tune the ATIS any longer. Well, okay, that's weird. Let's just press B. Yep, so the pressure increased by the tiniest amount. That's fine, let's tune ground. And it's just requesting taxi. It's not actually... there we go. Let's request IFR clearance. We're not going to use the ATC here, but I'm basically just doing it just so they give us, you know, kind of a bit of a taxi route to the runway. Let's tune ground and request a taxi. And we'll just close that for now. We could tune the ATIS again, but we don't need it now. I've already pressed the button. Right, okay, so we're waiting for the IRS to align. It's just going to take a few more minutes here to align. So what we will do is we'll jump on over to our flight bag here, and we can get a bit of a approach briefing or a departure briefing on the go. So as you guys can see here, this is our overall routing for today, heading up to the north and turning towards the east, towards Helsinki. Then we're going to take it over the sea here and over down into Finland, down across to the north of the airport, and then back in on to runway 22 left. We are going to be, well, this is where we are currently, as you can see. We're taking off from runway, which one are we actually taking off from? I believe it's runway 01 left. So we're going to be taking off on this runway right here. Heading actually of 005 degrees. So we're going to be taking off, coming up, obviously, taking off on this runway. Nice and long, 10,000 feet. Taking off. Should be pretty short taxi as well. Basically just do a 180. Probably get pushed back facing south here. Head down Yankee and Yankee 1, and then on to the runway. Let's actually see. I'm interested. Yeah, okay, so the taxiways aren't properly input into Microsoft Flight Simulator, but whatever. It's not a handcrafted airport, so I wouldn't really expect it. And then we'll jump on to our departure briefing. So this is our route out today. We're going to be, obviously, like I say, heading up to the north and then across to the east. Quick 3.7 mile stint with a minimum altitude of 530 feet. So we've got minimum climb gradients to meet here. However, excuse me, that shouldn't be too much of an issue for us. We're going to be heading out. By the time we reach Sierra Alpha 401, we want to be a minimum 2,500 feet. And maximum speed here, as you'll see, is 205 knots. So we want to make sure that we are adhering to that. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to set in our FCU the speed. We'll do that in a second. But then we're just heading out to the east here. Minimum initial climb clearance of 5,000. So we'll set that as well. And that is that. So let's head back into the cockpit here, and we can get things finalized. So we'll set our speed. Like I say, 205 is going to be set there. And we will also set 5,000. 5,000 is already set, so that's fine. Right. Pretty much there. Just waiting for the IRS now. I will...
Hi, cabin crew. We're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting
Oh!
on board. Thank you.
So loud.
We're just about to set up here, so we're happy for you to close the doors once everyone's on board. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh my lordy. Please close. Oh my god, that was quick. Right, so doors are closing. We're going to just put in the VOR frequency for Helsinki.
Hi, Captain. All passengers
Oh
are
dear.
on board and doors have been cleared.
That's great, thank you.
That looks weird. Right, let's do that. And we'll flick on the VOR there. And yeah, it's just a case of waiting. 1 more minute apparently. Let's do some other little bits while we wait. We can arm the speed brakes and set auto brake max. And we can also set our nav and logo lights.
So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. All captain, welcome on board. Welcome to Cessna Starline. It's a pleasure taking you to Oslo. We'll do that rather shortly. We have incoming
What the hell?
flights on the way close by.
Obviously this is a real recording, but
of course, 45 minutes flight time later on nice flat.
it's funny because
And Oslo greets us with similar weather.
we're not going to Oslo, dude.
So enjoy the flight.
All right then, guys. Okay, let's get things rocking here. Probably should have started the APU, but we're gonna do that now. Turn on the crew supply. This can go on. This can go on, and this can go on. And I believe there's some new ecam memos actually that they added. IRS Align, that's a new one. And yeah, there is some more, but they're just not showing right now. Maybe they'll show on the bottom screen once we switch over there. We're going to start up the APU, guys, and then I'm going to turn on the fuel pumps now, and I'm going to show you guys the fuel pump sound. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this before, but it's very cool. So let's go to, let's say we go to a wing view. There you go. You can hear the fuel pumps there. Pretty cool, I think. Very, very cool sound. Like, if you guys want to just see this, like, we could turn the fuel pumps off. And there we go, the sound stops. So it's actually linked to the fuel pumps being turned on, which is amazing. Amazing, amazing stuff from the team at Fly-by-Wire. Absolutely love it. Right, guys. Waiting for the APU to get fired up here, and then we can get underway. Apologies, I completely missed the notification. Reza on Facebook. Thank you very much for following the stream. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic week. %82 satisfied, guys. You guys are chilling right now. Late on our departure already. Actually, 6 minutes. Oh yeah, we set it to 1:15, didn't we? Okay, we're good. APU generator is coming alive now. There we go. There we go. APU available. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, let's get some pushback here. Not going to release the parking brake just yet because this aircraft does tend to move forwards on idle on its own. Yes, the Fuzz Air livery. Oh, it looks good with the raccoon eyes. It looks good, I have to say. I do like that. Look at this. There's some grass going through the... Let's release the parking brake. There's some grass actually going through the taxiways here, which is a bit odd. Get pushed to the left here. And we can swing all the way around and come down this way. In reality, we probably should have gone back that way. That's probably the safer thing to do, isn't it? And then come out this way and that way. But as you can see, this is a very quiet airport. There's practically no planes here. Hang on, let me just see if my traffic is actually turned on here. It is, yeah. Fair dues. Let's start engine 2. Should be some new sounds for this, so let's check this out.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured. All doors cross-checked. We're ready to go.
That's great, thank you.
Yeah, I mean... Sounds good. It's, yeah, I mean... It just sounds smoother overall, doesn't it? It doesn't sound too much different, but... Go flaps 1. Yeah, the flaps coming out there. And, yeah, you can't actually hear the PTU self-test anymore, can you? I think that was something that was removed. Don't think I've ever actually listened to the engine start up from this view before. There we go. Sounds stable. Yeah, both available. Let's do this thing. Flaps are set. Auto brake is set. And we can set our beacon light. I should have put that on already. And that can go. APU can come off. And taxi lights can come on. Beautiful. Let's go. Park brake off. As you see, we just start moving on our own. We don't need to even really add any power. I'll just add a little bit so we're not going like ridiculously slow. And I'm actually going to taxi. I'm going to taxi off this weird grass taxiway here. And I'm going to come over to this tarmac taxiway. Oh dear. 64% satisfied. That went down super quick there. Not on taxiway, apparently. What the heck? Bro. They're going to mark me down massively there. I was on... Oh my god. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Forever working against me here. Got some new ground sounds, I think, as well. I'm not sure entirely if these ones that we're hearing right now are the new ones, but there's definitely new ones when you start rolling. I'm gonna slow down a bit, just so that they don't get scared at the taxi speeds. Let's get the cabin crew seated for takeoff.
Cabin crew, take a seat.
Oh. Got a female pilot. Hey, Sean, dude, thank you so much. Thank you very much for the 200 stars. You absolute legend. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're having a great week. It's Friday. Thank you so much. You absolute legend. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right then, here we are at the runway. Whilst we turn on to the runway here, let's just flick our landing lights on and our takeoff light on. We'll put the strobes to on as well. Everything else is set up. Auto brake is on. Flaps 1, spoilers are armed. Everything else is looking good. Double check with the cabin here. And we can make sure that they're sat down. Let's reduce this in size so I could see what's going on here. Let's do one, boys. Get onto the runway here. We'll just hold down the brakes for a second. Bring us to a stop. Bring the engines up to 50%. Release the brake and up to flex. And it played that sound again. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why am I getting flung to the left so hard? That's insane. Rotate.
Gear up, please.
Gear up, that's a new sound there. New gear up sound. Retract the slaps as well. The aircraft should only target 205 knots. It seems to be going higher than that. Oh, it's because I'm still on flex. Now it should reduce to 205 knots. We can stick the nose down. You may remember 2,500 feet was the required altitude for this waypoint here, which we should meet easily. Well, we already have met it. Minimum altitude, should I say. We'll keep on the line here. Already at 5,000 feet. And we're just going to pretend by ATC we've been cleared to our cruising flight level of 370. I'm just manually flying this section so it's nice and smooth for the passengers. And I'm going to engage the autopilot here. And wow, that was a big roll to the side. I don't know why it did that. It rolled to one side and then it rolled back. That was very weird. And we're going to engage manage speed now as we come through that waypoint. Passengers are thirsty. They're going to have to wait, guys. And that's the departure there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. There is Stockholm behind us. That's quite a nice shot, that right there. Nice. What the actual fuck? It's climbing at... It was climbing at 8,000 feet per minute. That's a new one. I've literally never seen that before. Put standard pressure on. Why was it climbing so quickly there? That was crazy. I'm just going to restart Sim Toolkit. Yes, it wasn't updating the values at the top of the screen for some reason. Right then. That was bizarre. Like, it seems to be climbing ridiculously fast at the moment. I don't know why it's doing that. That's a very new one. Usually the A320 is very, very well behaved when it comes to climb speeds and things like that. That's very strange. And also my frame rate is just terrible right now. I don't understand what is going on today. Honestly, I just don't get it. I just don't get it, guys. The photogrammetry, like in this, the aerial imagery in this area is a bit funky, isn't it? This is the. I've noticed this a couple of times since we departed. Look how clear it is, though. It's amazing. You can see the runway all the way down there. This is interesting. This square here. Let's see. Data. Let's just check everything is. Oh. Oh. That turned itself off for some reason. Oh, right. Okay. What's the rolling cache, and since when did I set that up? Okay. Oh god, that looks terrible, doesn't it? I guess that'll start loading in now that we've turned that on. I don't know why that had turned itself off. I guess I need to check that like every time now. Right, guys, let's get some seatbelts turned off. Man, I'm absolutely freezing today. Holy crap. Brr. Alright then, guys, and we are underway, climbing up to our cruising altitude of 370. And yeah, so today we're gonna head over to Helsinki. Is gonna be the first stop, and then secondary we are gonna go from Helsinki to let's bring up a bit of a map here for you guys. So let's hide self-loading cargo for a minute. Yeah, so we're going to head over to Helsinki over here. Then we're going to jump over to this country, which I forget the name. It doesn't have the name on this map. I don't understand this map that... that Navigraph use. It's OpenStreetMap, but some countries they just don't have... Unless this is part of Finland. You know, I think it is. Gonna check on Google Maps. No, it's not. It's actually Estonia. Yeah, okay. That's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go over to Estonia. I think we're gonna fly to Tallinn. I think that's the capital there. We could also fly to, I think Tartu is the other major city. But I think we're going to fly into Tallinn. That looks like a pretty cool little mini flight over the Gulf of Finland here. And then we're going to fly down into Latvia, landing at Riga, I believe. I think that would be a good one to do. And then I think this is going to be a very short flight here. And then this is probably also equally short. It's probably about the same as this one, actually. So we go Tallinn to Riga, and then Riga to... I can't remember where it was that I wanted to land in Lithuania, but it was... probably... I think Vilnius. I think that is Vilnius. I believe that is the capital of Lithuania, so we're going to go there next. And then we'll head on down to Minsk. And then we'll do the longest leg from there, so we'll go from Minsk to Moscow. And that's probably going to be the last leg today, but we'll see what kind of time we're on at that point, because that's going to be a relatively long hop. I think that's probably going to be about nearly 2 hours flight, that one, I think. So that's going to be that. Should be pretty cool. Should be pretty cool. Look at Finland up here, though. Look at this. Look at all these fjords. Actually, it looks crazy on the map. Never really noticed that before. Let's see how it looks on Google Maps. Yeah, more or less the same. As one would imagine. Let's move this back over here. We are looking good, guys. Look at the beautiful Fuzz Air livery. Oh, I'm so pleased with how this turned out. It looks so nice, so polished. I'm looking forward to when someone brings out some kind of like dirtiness looking mask, so I can put that on as well, so I can dirty it up a bit. It does look a bit pristine at the moment, I think. So yeah, we're just chilling at the moment on our way into Helsinki. Got a nice little cockpit dashboard view here. I think this is quite a cool little camera. Kind of like what you see on, you know, the cockpit videos that you see on YouTube. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see how the passengers are doing. We could probably serve them up some drinks. Do I have this on automated? I think I do, don't I? I do, yeah. Crew very busy. Let's see how long it takes to serve the 2 passengers. What are these pink chairs? What does that mean? Oh, that's premium. But then again, what's this mean? Oh. Oh, okay. So they actually still like check each aisle when they're serving drinks, regardless of whether there's people there or not. That's an interesting one, actually. I think that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird, yeah. I think I might have to mention that in the Discord, actually. Nice little view out this front window, though. I like this. I like this. There we go. It looks like we're approaching our cruising altitude. And for you guys, I don't know if anyone in the chat actually right now, I don't know if any of you guys actually use TikTok at all. But I thought just for the laugh, I'll create a TikTok for the channel. And this is my first TikTok. Hang on.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, just to let you know, we've reached our cruise level and we're not anticipating any major delays, so hope to have you at your destination on time as planned. As the cabin crew make their way around the aircraft, please make sure the aisles are clear of any items, and I invite you to please sit back,
Oh,
relax,
that's so
and enjoy the
loud.
flight. Thank you.
I'm going to turn that down a bit. Just turn the general aircraft down in general. Right, here we go. Here's the TikTok, guys. I can't really show it on screen because... Actually, I can, can't I? What am I doing? TikTok. Need to log into the right account here. Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go. This is my account here. If you guys use TikTok, come give me a follow. Come say hello. Come join the TikTok account. So here's the video I did. Hang on, wait a minute. We want sound. We want the sound. Let me just let me mute Microsoft Flight Simulator for a second. In fact, I could just press escape, car. Right, here we go, guys. Oh, dear me. I thought that was not actually bad for my first attempt at TikTok. I thought that was alright, actually. What do you guys reckon? Alright, let's see if we can find our airport here. So we're about 120 miles away. Very short flight this, so I need to start preparing for a descent fairly shortly. Let's see our arrival here. Let's find our airport elevation. Airport elevation is 180 feet. So just 200 feet off the ground here. So, right, so we've got to lose 370. So I'm actually going to use 37 times 3. 111 miles out, so we need to start descending pretty soon. We should add 10 miles onto that for losing the speed as well. So 121 miles. This is actually working at the moment, this distance calculation here, so we're going to use that. And yeah, so we've got about 20 miles to go until we start our descent. So we will we'll just quickly do a bit of an approach briefing. So let's have a look here. So this is going to be our approach. Our arrival, sorry. We are going to be arriving via the Lakut 5 Alpha arrival this way. So we're going to be coming in at Lakut minimum speed restriction here and a maximum speed here, which is fine. Not a huge issue. We should be able to meet those. And I'm basically just going to come down this routing here, up off to the north, and then we're basically going to, from this point, normally you would get vectored by ATC. So we're going to, the flight plan's just filled it in there. So just going to go south here and then onto the ILS for runway, this one, the left-hand side one, basically, I believe, 22 left. Max 220 knots at Cavi, which, again, shouldn't be too much of an issue. Minimum 3,000 feet. And looking at our ILS arrival as well. Quite a long ILS, this one. 9 miles, 8.9 miles. 3-degree glide slope. So that's fine as well. Going to be catching the glide slope at 3,000 feet. And yeah, 9 miles out, 8.9 miles out. Minimum is 349. And I'm doing this quite quickly because we're literally about to descend in a couple of moments here. So let's overlay this one, and you can see roughly how far away from the arrival we are. Not too far, but yeah, like I say, we're going to start descending very, very soon. Very, very soon. All right, guys. So let's just top of descent here. Let's make that announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, you'll be delighted to know that we will shortly be starting our descent, at which point the cabin crew will start preparing for our arrival. If you can make sure all aisles are clear for the cabin crew as they start making their way around the aircraft, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
Now we're going to set this to 3,000 feet. That's where we catch the ILS. And 121 miles to go, so we are now going to start our descent. Let's do this thing, guys. We're managed speed still. We're going to do an open descent because the VNAV's still not fully implemented in this aircraft yet. And it's taking quite some time to spool down here. There we go. It took it a good 4 miles there to actually spool down. So we might be ahead of profile now, but we'll see. So let's see. Our current ground speed is 458. Divide that by 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, you may have noticed we've begun descending to our destination. We're not expecting any delays, so we should have you on the ground in the next
So we need to be descending at least 2,200 feet per minute.
And make sure to fasten your seatbelts. For safety reasons, please turn off all electronic devices or switch them to airplane mode until after we've landed. Please also note that the aircraft toilets will shortly be out of use. Thank you.
God damn it, this is so loud, this guy's voice. Holy crap. I already turned it down once. Jeez Louise. Right, so we've got much higher descent rates, which is fine because it will start to level out a bit as we get lower down. I do like this view. It is nice. It gives you those feels of, I don't know about you guys, but I've watched a hell of a lot of cockpit videos on YouTube, and it just, I don't know, feels like that. I'm gonna eat my donut while we start our descent here. And we'll start our descent down into Helsinki. I'm gonna turn that camera off so you guys don't have to watch me eat. Been messing around my scenes here, so yeah, there we go. Transition altitude here in Finland is 5,000 again. So we'll set that as well. And we will set our ILS minimums to 349. Yo, Kieran, thank you very much for the follow, brother. Hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic week and a great Friday. Welcome to the stream. So we'll set our MDA for 349 feet on the ILS at Helsinki. That's that set. We can get the rest of the information as we get a bit closer. So I've got 84 miles to go still, and we have 20,000 feet to lose still. Let's just do a quick calculate. Yeah, so we're quite a bit ahead of profile here. Well, we're not actually. We're only about 10 miles above profile, which is good. Right then. Oh god. It is chilly today. Holy crap. As you can see, we've got 52 miles in a straight line to Helsinki, and this gives us our track mileage down here on the MCDU. So we've got 76 miles overall to go. As you can see, right here. UTC 12:28 is our arrival approximate. Currently quarter past, so about 15 minutes to go. Oh, I completely forgot about all my lights, didn't I? First flight of the day, you gotta take it easy, money. Let's crank the heat up here in the cockpit. Holy crap, it is cold right now. And it's pretty cold in Finland, actually. Minus 12 currently outside. Minus 27 even. Look at that light, though. It's so nice up here. So when you go so far north at this time of year, you just get this beautiful light all the time. Look at Fuzz Air. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right, so let's see where we are on profile here. 12,000 feet to descend here. So that's 36 miles we need, plus 10. We need about 46 miles still. And yeah, we're getting quite ahead of profile here, but again, we are starting to have a bit of a slower rate of descent here as we get further down. 321 divided by 2. Yeah, so we are coming up to 10,000 feet now. I'm intrigued to see what happens actually, because I don't actually use open descent that often. So I'm intrigued to see whether our speed is going to switch to 250 knots at this when we go through 10,000. Hey Simpso, welcome to the chat, brother. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're well. Hope you're doing good, mate. I hope you're enjoying your new PC. Hey, Swordfish. Welcome back, brother. Hope you're well, mate. I hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the chat. Did notice you've got a nice little VIP badge as well there, Swordfish. Guess you're a long-time viewer. You've been here since the early days, bro. Pretty much since I've been streaming this game. So I thought you deserved a VIP though. Turn our lights on now as we come through 10,000 feet. We'll turn on the seatbelt signs as... Actually, no, we don't need to turn those on just yet, do we? How are you doing anyway, Swordfish? How are you doing, Simpso? Are you doing good? We are just on our descent here into Helsinki, so you joined us at a fantastic time. 59 miles to go. So as you can see here, like I was saying, we've reduced our rate of descent now, we've reduced the speed. Less drag on the plane, going at a lower speed, so we are actually descending a little bit slower now. We've only got 8,000 feet to lose here. That's going to need us about 24 miles, so yeah, we're well ahead of profile here. We can actually probably just slow ourselves down probably a bit further. And we could go for... Oops. Need to wait for me to slow down first. Great stuff, Simpso. Glad to hear it, mate. Glad to hear it. Yeah, man. If you need any help with anything, just give us a shout. Yeah, glad to hear it's running well. Glad to hear it, mate. Hopefully in the next couple of patches as well for this game, they have promised some more performance improvements as well. So it should start running even better in the future, which is nice. You might even be able to crank the graphics up a bit further. Yeah, man, Swordfish, yeah. That was one of the, I mean, that wasn't the first Microsoft Flight Simulator stream I did, but it was certainly one of the first few. So yeah, mate, yeah. This is apparently me talking now, by the way. The captain in the Scandinavian accent there. Passengers are happy. Yeah, we've only got 2 on board. This is a Fuzz Air tour after all. We travel light. But we only had 2 viewers when I started the flight, so I thought we'll just put 2 people on. We'll go for flaps 1 now. Like I say, all in the name of keeping this rate of descent kind of low. Trying to do, I'm trying to really master my idle descents down into the airports. Like I'm trying to basically just glide down, straight down. You know what I mean? To be fair, we don't need flaps 1, do we? We'll reduce that. And yeah, we'll just continue going on down here. Not far to go at all. So we're going to catch the ILS at Bifix here. Come on, Simpso, bro. You were in the stream when London Controller raided us the other day, and that landing I did there was just absolutely pristine, mate. In fact, all the landings that stream are actually okay for once. You gotta cut me a bit of slack here, bro. Absolutely beautiful view out here. Absolutely love it being in this sort of in this very, very far northern hemisphere at this time of year. Like I say, you just get this golden light all the time. Hey Simpso, yo, when we do the next flight, I'll chuck you on as a passenger as well, and you can judge for yourself, mate. You can judge for yourself. Gotta love this beautiful golden light though. Unfortunately the sun is just behind a cloud there, so it's actually looking yeah, not too dramatic, but I think it deserves a screenshot right here. 100%. Let's do this. I'm trying to get that reflection in the windows, if you can see. There was a nice little reflection in the windows, but it's disappeared now. Can't seem to get it anymore. Oh, we got the turn going on right now. Oof. So I'm just trying to get a screenshot, you know what I mean? But it's just not, it doesn't, I don't think it's screenshot material right now. I think we need better lighting. I think we need better lighting. Oh, look how shiny it looks though. It looks so shiny. Anyway, I think we should probably get back in the cockpit. Oh, that's some light right there, though. Okay, so we're still descending. 4,000 feet currently. We're looking good. Did we just enter approach phase? Is that why? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. So we're going to be targeting green dot speed now. So let's put managed speed mode back on. And the aircraft is going to slow down to green dot speed here, which is essentially just the most efficient speed to fly at this flight level. Hey Jordan, welcome back, brother. I hope you're well. You haven't missed a ton yet. We're just actually making our descent into Helsinki, which is our first flight today. So that's really all you've missed so far, the takeoff and the cruise. Yeah, Simpso, mate. I made this all I made this livery myself. Yeah. Took absolutely freaking forever. The paint kit for making liveries in this game is just unreally hard to use, but we got there in the end, and I'm pretty goddamn happy with it, to be honest with you. I think it turned out real nice. Right then. Right then. So just making really the final little turn here. Not far to go at all. It's a nice little new feature that they added. You can see it's flashing around the altitude. It's just indicating to me that we're approaching the selected altitude now. And I have to say, that's not been too much of a bad... too much of a bad descent. I mean, yes, okay. I haven't idled the full way down, but we nearly got the whole way there. I'll tell you what I might do is we might get to Cavi here, and then I might just go direct across here. Might just go direct. Again, that's probably something that would happen in real life. You might get a direct across, so I have no problems in doing that. Oh, nice Simpso, yeah, man. That'd be real cool. There's definitely some tutorials online for a lot of tutorials for actually taking the 3D data out of Google Maps and putting it into Microsoft Flight Simulator. It doesn't actually look too difficult to do. But there's also yeah, obviously you can do the full modeling yourself as well, which again is I think that's a whole different task in itself, but definitely worth looking into for sure. If you're going to do some remodeling, check out freaking Manchester Airport, man. That place is a mess. Someone really needs to take a look at that. Like, I can do the liveries, like the livery, like I mainly did in Photoshop, and obviously I'm pretty well versed in Photoshop anyway. So that wasn't too difficult for me once I kind of worked out where all the paint went. But the whole modeling side of things is, yeah, I think I would probably struggle with that, to be honest. I always press the wrong keybind for when I'm trying to take a screenshot. I always press F2 for some reason rather than F1. Stop turning! Plane! Please! Oh, the light's gone now. Right then, okay. Oh, baby, what is the plane doing? No, no, no. No, 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 that's not good. I've noticed this happening recently quite often, where it will just start going directly to the airport after it's flown the arrival. Very bizarre. Get flaps 1 as we come in towards this final turn here. Yes, Simpso, get it added to your list, bro. Get it added. Oh, mate, you're a 3D modeling artist. Sick. Mate, yeah. Get on that. You could even do some. You could even. I mean, if you spend a bit of time, you could easily sell some as well. Like if you spend a bit of time making some really nice airports. Oh my lord! How have we just got so iced up? We just went through like one cloud. Oh baby. What path is the plane taking here? I am so confused. Ah, this is terrible. Alright, I'm just gonna set. I've got no option to call the ATIS, even though we're very close. So I'm just gonna set the pressure using the keyboard. And yeah, I'm going to let the plane swing itself round here, and then we're going to get established on the localizer. Yeah, mate, that's actually kind of what it looks like, doesn't it? Because the ice is so extreme, it looks like the freaking paint's coming off. The icing is ridiculous in this game. Right then, so let's set the speed brakes. We can set flaps 3 as well now. Auto brake can go to low. Now then, where are you going to turn, Mr. Plane? Where are you going to take me? I'm just waiting to see whether it's either going to point towards this line here or whether it's going to go past it. Okay, it's going... Oh, it is going to rejoin the line, actually, I think. But we need to make sure that we intercept the localizer and the ILS at this point here. So I'm actually going to fly us a little bit closer towards this waypoint here. I'm going to set heading of 260. And that should get us down onto the ILS pretty well. We can turn on the seatbelt signs now, and that can go on. Everything else is set, and we're pretty much ready for our landing. Just need to get onto that localizer now. All right. Let's arm approach modes. Localizer will capture. So we're good on that front. I did activate it a little bit early there, but again, the plane did some weird routing here, but it's lock start, so that means it will capture. The glide slope is captured, and we are descending. So let's go flaps full and gear down. Gear down. Okay. Down into the clouds, my friends. So there we go. Localizer is coming in. There we go. As you can see, we're nicely on the glide slope. A little bit below the glide slope, but the diamond's coming down a bit, which is nice. Localizer is coming in. Still lock star. We are at our final approach speed as well. Everything is looking good. We're not fully on the localizer. We're still lock star for some reason. Look at that at the window, though. That just looks super nice. There we go. Localizer capture. We're still a little bit off the localizer, but let's see what happens. We're off the localizer and we're slightly off the glide slope, but we're still, the plane's still adjusting itself a little bit, I think. The rate of descent just increased a little bit. Oh, baby, look at the ice. Oh. Look at the ice down here. This is crazy. Wild. Okay, so we're definitely getting onto the localizer a bit better now, and the glide slope's coming a little bit more in. There we go. Looking good, guys. Looking good. 4 miles to go. Bending through the clouds here in Helsinki. There's the airport in front of us. And Wait. Wait.
American 204, descent to level 7.
Where are we actually going? Oh, it's because of the crosswind. I just wondered then what the hell is going on, but we've got a little bit of a... we've got a decent crosswind of 26 knots right here. So, as you can see, top left, 25 knots crosswind, 314. So the plane is actually crabbed a little bit because this is the heading we're going towards, this magenta cross. Hey Brian, welcome to the chat, mate. It's going very well, thank you, and I hope you're well too. How are you doing today? Simpso, you just need to calm down a little bit, bro. we're right on time. We're right on time. There we go. Look at the beautiful trees. Not much fall color going on here in Helsinki. I'm pretty sure I still have the fall color mod installed, but it's a little bit more dotted about in this one. Right, let's go for the landing camera here. Is that my landing camera? That feels a bit zoomed out. I am going to just reduce this in size so I can see what is going on here. 100 above. And I am going to disconnect the autopilots, minimums, continue. Turn the flight directors off here. Going to correct the crab. And we are down. That was a very, very soft landing there. Oh, why are we... I can't keep it straight. What the fuck? It won't go straight. It did this on takeoff as well. It just will not go straight. Oh my lord. Look at this. Look at this rating. Not firm enough. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Simpso, bro. Yo, where are my taxi markers? Gate 11 via taxiway DE. Look, it's even turning to the right here on its own. I didn't do anything then. Let's just check here in my controls because I have had a few issues with this joystick before where it will pull to the right. No. No, everything seems centralized and everything's looking good. Let's set a tiny little dead zone and see what happens. Yes, mate, exactly. Yeah, the plane needs to get itself to Halfords, for sure. I can't believe it's not firm enough. Oh my god. You guys, you just can't be satisfied, can you? Passengers. Right, so we're off the runway now. We could turn off our landing lights. We could turn this to taxi and turn on Sorry, turn off our anti-ice. %satisfied though. You can't really go wrong there. Let's go clean up the flaps as well. Everything else is good. Auto brakes off. Flight directors off. Clean all that up. That go off as well. Ah, look, there's actually a few aircraft parked here, which is pretty cool. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second. Wait a second. What? What? What is this guy doing? Hello? Hello? Is everybody okay here? Hello? Oh! Wait, what? Wait. Hang about. There's a jetway inside this building. Look at this. What the heck? It's a secret jetway. It's do you think that jetway, that gate is called 9 3/4? Because you have to like jump through the wall to get into it. We do have a few aircraft down here though. What's going on with this Lufthansa right here? It's looking a bit worse for wear. Oh, it's actually on. The wipers are going. Nobody's in there though. But it's plenty icy though. Anyways, got a TUI as well and a Swiss Wizz Air. Where's our plane? There it is. Alright then, guys. Oh! Okay. Passengers won't be happy about that one. Just a pro tip for you guys. Just a pro tip. Don't use active pause in Microsoft Flight Simulator because yeah, it doesn't work too well. As you just saw right there. Okay, right. So I think what happens in the A320 now is once you do a landing, I think it actually... Oh, no, it doesn't. We're going to try it anyway. We're going to see if we can input the next route without having to... go back to the main menu. Passengers are hungry. Come on now, guys. It's only a short flight. You can have a... get a pasty when you get into the terminal. Come on, my guy. Right. On the taxiway. There we go. Right. And let's turn in here. A little bit of a roundabout route this that is taking us on. I feel like they've changed something in the A32NX since I last used it. Seems like the handling on it is a little bit different on the ground. Feels a lot more difficult to turn for some reason. Which honestly I'm fine, it's just obviously something I need to get used to. Should be our parking spot coming up here, I think, next to Wizz Air. Go on, it's got to be. Maybe not. Maybe we're getting the longest taxi possible in this airport. Okay, so I appreciate what you were saying earlier. I appreciate what you were saying earlier, and yeah, if you're, I'm kind of glad that I don't have an urgent appointment after this flight as well. Air traffic controller taking us for a ride here. And hi, Carlos on Facebook. Apologies, I missed your message earlier on. I am using the software I'm using for the flight rating, etc., is called self-loading cargo. It's called self-loading cargo, and yeah, it's a little payware add-on. Definitely worth it, in my opinion. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it for sure. Right. Oh, crap. I just cannot get a break today. I'm missing all the spots. Here's our parking spot, guys. Let's get parked up and get the get the turnaround on the go. We've only got a very, very short flight for the next one. Alright, there we go. Get the APU fired up. Turn these off so we don't blind everyone on the ground. Try follow this guy's instruction if we can. There we go. There we go. Parking brake set. We shall turn on the external power, but we need to wait for the APU just a few seconds before we can turn off the engines. However, what we can do is we can connect the jetway, which we will do. Boop. We get the baggage, we get the catering, and we'll get it all rocking here. Gonna need a fuel supply as well, so we'll do that one. Oh my god, where is this thing going? Wait, what? It's connecting to the right. That's literally the first time I've ever seen that in my life in this game. I had no idea it could connect to the right as well. I feel like I always see it connect to the left. That's amazing. Look at this Wizz Air. That's a cool livery. There we go, guys. So we're just going to wait for the AP to start. Turn the seatbelt signs off. And we can disarm the doors. And we can start the offloading of the passengers.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, I hope you enjoyed your flight with us today. On behalf of myself, the first officer, and the cabin crew, we wish you a safe and pleasant journey from the airport and hope to see you again soon. Thanks for flying with us.
73% satisfied from that taxi there. That's disappointing. That is very disappointing. I'm not happy about that. But yeah, here we are in Helsinki, guys. Yo, B Sykes, welcome back to the chat. Good to see you again. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week, and I hope you're glad it's Friday, the end of the week. The add-on that I'm using for passengers is called self-loading cargo. You can see it here just in the title. If I make it a bit bigger, self-loading cargo. Selfloadingcargo.com is the website where you can get it from. It is payware, but at the moment it's in early access. So if if you get it within the next, I think it's the next couple of updates that he's going to push, you can still have it under early access pricing, which is quite nice. APU is available, so we'll turn that on now, and we can turn the engines off. We'll view the few flight reports. Hang on a second. Let's hit continue here. All right then. We are early. This is a fairly average flight. Unfortunately, it was fairly average. And I communicated effectively with the cabin crew, ensuring their safety. Control of the aircraft was faultless. Are you listening? Simpso, are you listening? My landing was very good. Are you listening, Simpso? For the passengers. However, you put the aircraft in a dangerous position of potentially floating down the runway too far. Okay, we'll pretend we didn't hear that. Additionally, landing too smoothly can affect control of the aircraft. It's always best to land a little firmer than too smoothly. So try to manage your flare a little bit better in the future. Overall, your passengers were slightly less than satisfied when they got on board. Off blocks at 13:09 Zulu, scheduled at 13:15, arrived at 14:18. So we are actually on time. Again, Simpso, we are on time. Just take note of that. Traveled a little quick to taxi and made the passengers nervous by taxiing the aircraft on the grass. That's not my fault, but okay. I forgot to turn my landing lights off at 10,000 feet. Good afternoon, Johnny. I hope you're well. Welcome back to the chat. It's good to see you again. Simpso, I hope that answered your question. Actually, it kind of explained a little bit too well there why it was too soft of a landing. So hopefully that answered your question. Basically, just because it increases your stopping distance. Essentially, it decreases the amount of runway that you have to actually break down and stop the plane before the end of the runway. So, I mean, to be fair, in that scenario, it wasn't really that much of an issue because it's quite a long runway. But I guess in a smaller airport, it become more critical to bear that in mind. Johnny JF, I'm going to put a... I mean, it depends what aircraft are you flying, Johnny? Yes, there's quite a few tutorials on YouTube about the various different aircraft. I can link you a really good one for the A320 that I've watched. Okay, so I'm intrigued to see whether I can actually do this. No, I cannot. Can I change this to EFHK to... I'm just going to use this as a test. Oh, you can. You can change it now. Oh, it's beautiful. So we don't actually have to exit the aircraft right now. Okie doke. So let's just plan our next flight then, guys. So the next leg in the tour. The next leg in the tour is going to be to Estonia, which is a very, very, very short hop across the sea. So we'll get that planned in. We'll bring up SimBrief here real quick. Come over here. This is SimBrief. I'm just going to make this a little bit smaller. And yeah, right, there we go. Okay. And I'll just link that tutorial for Johnny on Facebook. Okay, so there's a lot of tutorials on this guy's channel, so I highly recommend checking them all out, but there are some very basic tutorials as well. That is one for the A320 autopilot, and I'll link it to you guys on Twitch as well in case you're interested. There is a tutorial there for the autopilot basics in the A320. Right, so our next flight, I'm actually going to change our ICO code because obviously we've got a bit of conflict with another airline. It's an absolute pleasure, B-Spikes. I'm glad I could help. If you need any more info on the A320, I highly recommend checking out the other videos on that guy's channel. I learned nearly everything I know about the A320 from that guy's channel. So highly recommend checking out as many of his videos as you can. Very good. He's actually a real-life A320 pilot, so it's very accurate information and definitely worth checking out. And it's an absolute pleasure, Johnny. No problem at all. Okay, right. So our next flight is going to be from Helsinki, which is obviously where we're at currently, which is Echo Foxtrot Hotel Kilo. And our arrival is going to be... I'm not sure what the airport's called here. So we're just going to actually go over to... Yo, Johnny, my guy. Thank you so much for the 100 stars on Facebook. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Absolute legend. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're going to go over to Tallinn. And the airport there is... I'm not actually sure what the ICO code is, so we're going to just Google that real quick. And we're going to go on Wikipedia. EETN. And we're going to go A320 Neo. The flight time is very short, as you can see, 50 minutes. How many people have we got in the chat now? We've got 4 on Twitch and 5 on Facebook. So we're going to go with 9 passengers for this flight. So you're all coming with me, whether you like it or not. You're going to be on. This is our routing. Very short flight, this one, over to Estonia. But, yeah, again, it's another country in the European tour. So we're going there. Let's generate that flight plan. And I'm going to just take that away. And then what I'm going to do here is we'll go into Sim Toolkit here. We'll complete this flight because we just finished that one. And we will come into our flight planning, load from SimBrief. Also bring over... Hey, Mariner! Thank you very much for the raid, brother. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't know you actually streamed on Twitch as well, which is awesome. Awesome channel is Mariner. Thank you very much for the host there. We'll export our flight plan as well and go away. So we'll click fly now. Hey, yeah, you're all coming with me whether you like it or not, guys. You're all going to be on the flight. In fact, we've got more people now, so we're going to have to bump it up. But okay, so we've got a flight plan into Sim Toolkit. All the details on the screen now should have updated at the top here. All these details should be for the new flight, and again down here the map should have updated. So that's all really good. Everything is set now, and we can start punching our details in. So let's go for our flight number. It's FUZ1000, and our cost index is going to be 9, and our flight level is going to be actually only 110 for this flight. So it's going to be very short. Let's see. Do you find SimBrief gives better flight plans than the Microsoft Flight Simulator ones, or is it just so you don't have to exit to the menu to do it? To be honest, SimSo, I haven't really compared the two. Microsoft Flight Simulator is great if you want to just do it nice and quick. But what the main advantage, I think, really of using SimBrief is that not only does it calculate the routing, which is here, it'll also calculate things like your cost index, which is here. It will calculate your cruising flight level, which is here, which would be more appropriate. I definitely noticed that the cruising flight level that it chooses is better than the flight plan on the world map. It'll also calculate various different weights, so it'll calculate how much fuel you need including fuel to your alternative airport. It will also calculate an alternative airport that you can fly to here, which this is the routing for that here. It'll also calculate the amount of payload. It'll automatically calculate a payload, a cargo, based on a number of passengers as well. And there's a ton of other information here, which I generally don't use, but it calculates all that stuff. And basically, it just allows you to have that information if you want to put together, you know, a more realistic flight. Obviously, it's not entirely necessary. You don't have to do it, but I feel like it just adds to, you know, just a bit more depth to a flight. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, Mariner says on Facebook, SimBrief is on the current ARAC cycle, which is basically the navigation data that's updated every month. And yeah, it's basically saying SimBrief is on the current ARAC cycle. And whilst that is true, you do need a subscription to a service that will update the ARAC cycle. So if you've got a Navigraph subscription, like myself, you can use the Navigraph data to update SimBrief, so it's got even more up-to-date navigation data on there. Otherwise, it does use an older set of data. So if you don't have a subscription to bring SimBrief up to date, then you might end up with more. You will probably have more up-to-date data using the world map through Microsoft Flight Simulator. So maybe you could use SimBrief to do all the other information and then just do the routing in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Entirely up to you. Okay, right. So this is going to be our init. So we could go into our flight plan here and we could set that up. It's a very, very short flight plan. Literally just got one waypoint. Renku. So we'll input that here. And stick that there. Duplicate names. There's only one there, so I don't know why it's coming up with duplicate, but we're going to insert that. Microsoft Flight Simulator can do SIDS and stars as well, Mariner. Yeah, if you set in the top left to low altitude or high altitude airways, then you can get SIDS and stars as well. But yes, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you very much for asking. Thank you. Okie dokie, so we might as well get you guys on board whilst we are waiting here, whilst I'm getting this set up. We're going to go with a different sound pack because that one was not that great, I'm not going to lie. Let's try the EasyJet one. I'm intrigued to see how that one is. Import from SimBrief. That's time sounds good. And then we're going to go fuzz air. And how many people we've got in chat right now? We've got 6 on Twitch and 6 on Facebook. Guys, you're all coming with me. 12 passengers. Start flight. It changed us to 2 for a second, but it still has 12. See, we've got 12 passengers at the gate now. And let's get the jetway extended to the plane. So we'll get you guys on board so you're not getting bored out in the waiting room out there. Put the seatbelt signs on. And we'll let them know we're ready for boarding, because this should only take a couple more minutes now.
We're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board. Thank you.
Make sure everything is good to go.
No problem.
I love this. I love doing the turnarounds. It's rapid. I love it. There's no more waiting for the IRS to align. No more waiting for the APU. Oh, I thought I already had that one, but anyway, great stuff. So our flight plan is good. We need to put in our arrival. So sorry, our departure. We're going to use 22 left, and we're going to use the Renku 3F. 22 left. Renk 3F right here. That's in there. Let's insert, and we can go into our arrival and set our ILS at 26. Corbett, thank you very much for the follow on Facebook, and Johnny as well. I don't know if I missed that or not, but thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. So we're going to use runway 26. Huh. EFHK. Oh, I did not change this. I'm an idiot. EFHK. EFHK slash EETN. Okay. Right, so let's reset our flight plan. So we'll just need to put that in again real quickly. Start boarding, people.
Hi there, we are pretty much ready to go up here. We've got the load sheets on board, so once everyone's on board, please...
We'll select Renku, inserts. Departure, 22 left, rank 3F, inserts, arrival, runway 26, and we're going to go Renku 1 Lima, which is this arrival, and that via, I'm not sure if that is whether we want to do that. Let me just have a look on Navigraph. We're flying an A320 today, James. Everyone is on board now, so we'll disconnect the jetway. And we shall move on over to our digital flight bag here. And we are going to just unload. Everyone is on board now. The pressure's on. Pressure's on. Right, let's just check out our approach. So we want to do ILS 26. Now then, let's see. So it's only giving me the Mach X transition here. So we want final. But it's giving me a... let's have a look at our...
Welcome on board our EasyJet service. Please place your large bags into the overhead locker, wheels first, and keep your small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops,
We're not on EasyJet.
duty-free, and loose items of clothing. Once
Right,
you've safely stowed
okay.
your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure a prompt departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear, enabling all remaining customers...
Why is that so loud?
Your seatbelt.
I feel like I shouldn't be able to hear that so well. Anyway, EETN is not going to be our via. We'll set that to none, even though I fear that is not going to make a difference for us. So we might just have to manually vector ourselves once we get a bit closer. So a quick look at our routing here on the on this here screen. So as you can see, we're going down to the south like so. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. And yeah, I mean, that looks about right. That looks good. Nice. Pretty happy with that. How do you change the sound pack, Mariner? So if you go onto Discord, if you go on to the Discord for... this is the Discord for self-loading cargo. There's a link to it on the self-loading cargo website. You can go on here, go on sound packs at the left, and then it's all in here. So if you just, you'll have to scroll up for a bit, but there's a lot of them in here. So if you just have a look around in there. Navigraph is, I'm not sure exactly, probably about, I think it's about £10 per month. Right, okay, so we're pretty much ready to go now. Let's set constraints on their flight directors on both sides. And we'll turn on to arc mode. And we also need to get the pressure reading, so we'll just speak to the ATIS real quick. 95% satisfied here. So nice to see you guys are sitting pretty there. I hope you're looking forward to the flight. 29.70 is the QNH, so we're fine with that. We'll request IFR clearance, even though we're not going to use the ATC. It will just give us the correct radio frequencies for our background ATC noise here. Okie dokie. Yeah. Let's just finish off our flight plan here. Well, not our flight plan. We've finished that. We'll just set up finishing off starting the aircraft. So we'll go to our init B. We'll get our... Oh, we need to actually fill up on fuel, don't we? I did ask for a fuel truck earlier, but it's not come, so we'll have to use this menu here. So our fuel is going to be 3.3, which we're actually on. Somehow we've actually landed on that amount of fuel, which is great. 3.3 is fine, and our payload is just under a ton. So we'll leave it there. And we'll input this into FM MCDU here. We'll stick that in there, and then we'll change our block fuel to 3.4. Now, this stuff's not going to recalculate, I believe. I mean, it looks like it's changed, I think. So, yeah, that's nice. Cool. Performance, we're going to take off at flaps 166 flex. Transition altitude is still 5,000 in this country. We're going to get refreshed V speeds here. That's looking good. Okay, we are ready for push back. Let's get some pushback. Crew not seated. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Oh, I've got a little GA plane about to take off there. That's nice. It's quite rare that you see that, to be quite honest. Hey, James, I wish I was a real airline pilot. I'm not, no, but yeah, I mean, it took me a little while to learn the systems, but not quite as long as perhaps what you might think. Essentially, it's just a flow. Once you get used to it, you kind of just remember it. It becomes second nature. Not actually sure which way we need to push back to here. Let's go to the left. I think it's this runway, isn't it, that we're taking off from? So I've pushed back the wrong way, but it's fine. We'll just do a complete U-turn. We'll do a complete U-turn. Mariner, yes, I'm using the pushback helper, this one.
Contact, we're ready to go.
Thank you.
Right then, okay. Make sure we don't hit that plane. We should be good. It's not the most conventional pushback, but let's start engine 1. We can set flaps 1 now as well. And auto brake to max. Let's stop pushback there, and parking brake set. Nearly hit the other plane, but we're good. We're good. Taxi lights can come on. That guy just got blinded by me doing that. Didn't realize he was still there. Speed brakes can get set. And we can listen to the engine start up. can hear them fuel pumps in the background.
Arabian Rock 127, hello. Please never share up a Lima runway 185, return to level 70.
Beautiful. There we go. Okie dokie, Mariner. Cool, mate. Take it easy, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, so both engines are now stabilized and available. We'll turn the igniter to normal, and APU can come off. Seatbelt signs are on. We'll just ping that just because the sound sounds nice. And and we'll get going here. So we'll release parking brake, and we want to be turning to the right, and we'll go towards the runway that way. How do I change my views like that, Mariner? I basically set up a few custom cameras. If you have a look on YouTube, there's a number of different tutorials to set up custom cameras, and yeah, set it up that way. Yo, Simpso, thank you very much for joining us once again. Appreciate you joining in, and it's good to see you again in the chat. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Take it easy, mate. Thank you, thank you. Okay then, so we're going to turn on to this taxiway here. Wow, the steering seems a lot different to what it used to be. Maybe it's just me. Take it easy, Mariner. See you later, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, so this is runway 15 and 33. Okay, I am lost. That's not what we wanted. We wanted 22 left, didn't we? Let's go back this way, guys. 22 left is... In fact, 22 left is where we landed, isn't it? So, okay. Looks like we're going back up this way, guys. At least we're at the right end of the runway. We won't have to taxi all the way down it. And whilst we're taxiing, actually, we might as well just do a quick departure briefing. So having a look at the departure route here, that is actually the arrival. My apologies. So we're going to be departing out 22 left here via the Renku 3 Foxtrot departure. Going to be coming out straight to the south. Max 230 knots is the speed limit up here. So we're going to hold that up until we get to this point here. Then we'll accelerate and go down to Renku. That's it, really. Very, very simple departure. Nothing too complex there. Initial climb clearance is 4,000 feet. So we will set that as well. So that's 4,000 feet is set. Okay, so I think this is 22 left up there. There we are, 22 left. That's what we wanted to see. So we're just going to hold short here. For a moment, we'll put the correct lights on. We'll put our landing lights on. And the taxi lights, sorry, the takeoff lights can go on as well. Strobe lights can go on as well.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please.
There we go. That was automatic. That's nice. Parking brake released. And we'll set the speed limit of what was it, 230? It was indeed. Okay, so we're going to take a right turn here and we're going to backtrack and turn around. Okay. Hope you guys are, look, you guys are looking pretty happy at the moment. 96% satisfied, you guys. Absolutely flattering me here. Make sure we're on live weather, live time. Time's actually wrong. Wait, what? God damn it. It's night time now. We can't see anything. Oh well. We don't fly enough at night. We're flying south anyway now, so it should maybe get a bit lighter. And there isn't really anywhere to do a turnaround here, so I'm just going to kind of do it a bit roughly here. Okie dokie. Let's just turn a couple of lights on here. It's a bit dark. Wait. There we go. What did I actually just change there? Okay, I changed the annunciator lights. Right, okay, so let's hold down the brake here. Everything else is set, and yeah. Ready to rock, guys. Let's spool up the engines to 50%. Hold that stable, release brake, and stick forwards. Flex thrust is set. Not sure why you just said that again.
100.
100 knots. Oh, baby.
Too low, terrain.
Gear up.
Too low, terrain.
Gear up.
Too low, terrain.
Okay, my guy.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Hello? Okay, stop now. Yeah, for some reason he started like freaking, the plane started going all over the place then. So leave a climb. Take the nose down. It's so hard to see the flight directors actually at the moment. I need to turn this brightness down, I think. Okie dokie, nice, nicely stabilized now, I think. Right, so approaching our set altitude, we can increase this now. We only need to go up to 11,000. We'll set the autopilot, and we'll set a managed climb. And we just need to hold 230 knots until we pass through this waypoint HK 923. Can I swordfish? I didn't realize I could do that as of yet. I thought you had to be an affiliate or whatever before you could, before people could sub to you. That is amazing, though. I will have a look into that for sure. So passing through, going to be passing through 5,000 feet in a second. That's standard pressure. There we go. Hey, Francesco on Facebook. Thank you very much for following. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. We disarmed the ground spoilers now. And we're climbing out. Still holding that 230 knots. Swordfish, it's actually 100. I believe it's 100 followers to affiliate, I think. Also, I believe you need to have 3 average viewers, which I don't think I have yet. So I'll show you, in fact. I'll show you. Oh yeah, so I need 50 followers. Look, there we go, guys. 50 followers, which I've got. Thank you very much, by the way, everybody, for following. Appreciate that. Stream for 8 hours, which easily got that. Stream on 7 different days, which I've got, but average of 3 viewers. So I still need 0.9 viewers on average before I can get invited to be an affiliate. So that's where I need to be before I can be an affiliate. Right, so passing through 10,000 feet, we can turn our landing lights off now before the passengers mark us down for not doing that. For some reason, that's how it works in this. So that's that. We're heading out towards Renku. We can release the selected speed now. I'm going to turn these VORs off because they're not relevant anymore. And I'm sure I put standard pressure on already, didn't I? But there we go, standard pressure. James, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week, brother.
We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated.
Hey, Viper Bass, welcome to the chat, mate. I hope you're well. I hope you're well.
Is not permitted at any time.
Good to see you. Yeah, man, for sure. Definitely. I got quite a few followers from that raid from London Controller. Yes, was it yesterday? I think it was the day before, wasn't it? But yeah, that was amazing.
You can also purchase a selection of
yeah, that was so good. So thank you if you followed from the raid there. I appreciate that. Dude, this announcement is too loud. But anyway, yeah, I appreciate that if you followed from the raid there. London Controller obviously is a top guy. He's a top man, rather. So yeah, I appreciate that. And that was definitely a big help. Definitely a big help. And thank you. I'm glad you liked the stream, brother. Thank you so much. And this is a very, very short flight, so I'm going to have to kind of focus up here because I don't want to keep waffling on too much. So we've got to lower to airport elevation at Tallinn is 100 feet, so we've got to lose the 11,000 feet we've got. So 11,000. So we've got 33 miles. We need to descend by 33 miles. So we actually need to start descending now. I'm going to set an open descent. We have got speed to lose as well, so we're actually above profile right now. And we need to catch the ILS at 2,200 feet on a 3-degree glide slope. I will do a little approach briefing with you guys in one moment, but I just need to get this set up so that we're actually descending. Because this is a very, very short flight. It's crazy. Let's get that set up. So we are descending now. Let's make sure the approach is configured. So 5,000 is a transition altitude. Minimum is going to be 335 feet. So we'll set that up. And to be honest, guys, yeah, it's nighttime, but it's very dark. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if you have an opinion, but I feel like we want to have a bit of light going on right now. As much as I like flying with live weather and live time, it's just there's not much to look at, you know what I mean? In fact, no, I'll tell you what we'll do is because we started this flight at live time, we'll finish it on live time, but the next leg we'll do with some lights. Because it's nice coming in for
Please ensure your cabin bag is
it's nice coming in for a landing when it's night time. I like seeing all the runway lights and whatnot.
Armrest down and window blinds open. You now
Right,
need
okay,
to
so
seat
below
yourself
10,000, let's
back
turn
ready
these
for
lights
landing.
back on.
Please help us by handing in any rubbish.
Oh, that one's so hard to press.
Magazines that you do not want to take
There we
with
go.
you. The toilets are no longer in service.
Right. I am going to turn the seatbelt signs off just for a second here. Because the passengers are probably going to get cranky that they can't go to the toilet. Viper pass. The first officer is he's he has special goggles on that allow him to see the screens. I don't know, bro. I keep them off because it helps a little bit with the frame rate. So I just keep them off for now. Right, so we're descending. Let's just check we're on profile here. We've got about 7,000 feet to lose, so that's going to be about 90 miles that we need, which makes, let's see, so we've got 21 miles left. So we do need to descend a bit quicker. So I'm going to put out the speed brakes to 50%, and that's going to give us a slightly higher rate of descent here. Okay, guys, so we'll do a very quick approach briefing here, because this is going to be rapid here. This is going to be rapid. Wait. Oh no, the plane's messed up, guys. God damn it. Look, you guys, you can see, look, it's runway 26. That's where it's aiming for. It did this in the last flight. I'm not sure why it does that. Yeah, it basically just started directing itself straight towards the runway, which makes no sense. Yes, we had the flight plan set, so I'm not sure why it's doing that. Let's zoom out a little bit, and we'll just direct ourselves. We'll go direct to this waypoint right here. FI26. And I'm actually going to vector myself this way a little bit further, just because it's going to be a really tight turn when we get here otherwise. We can remove these speed brakes now. We are definitely low enough. In fact, we are very low, so I'm actually going to lower our speeds. I'm going to go 200 knots. That should lower our descent rate as well, so we can stay on idle thrust for a little bit longer. We've only got 800 feet to go, but the longer we can stay on idle thrust, the better. I don't really have time to do a approach briefing here, unfortunately, guys. Let's see. ILS frequency is 109.3. Okie dokie. So I could probably do a very quick one now. So jumping over to our flight bag here. So as you can see, this is where we came down from. We came down from Renku and down here, and then it was about this point here where the plane decided to go off on one and direct itself straight there. So what we're doing now is I'm just trying to keep our heading roughly towards this route, because that's what we planned for our descent. Now we're going to go direct to the first waypoint on the ILS, which is right here. So we're directing ourselves into, it's actually called FI26 on the in the sim, but we're basically sending ourselves in towards the ILS here. Was it FI26? Yeah, it's called FI26. I'm not sure exactly the reasoning behind that, but I believe it should be... It'll probably be this Mach-X, I think, is the waypoint we're heading towards. And I need to put on managed heading mode, don't I? We can put managed speed on as well. And I need to activate approach mode. Okay, so that's essentially going to be our ILS. I'm going to join the ILS here about 6.4 miles, 3-degree glide slope down to the runway. Runway elevation 135 feet. So that is that. That's where we're turning in towards now. Put the seatbelt signs back on and we'll jump back in the cockpit. I think after this flight, I'm actually going to go back out to the world map and then come back in, just in case it fixes that issue that we had with the airport, the aircraft's navigation system. Because that was just strange what I did right there. And it's done that 2 flights in a row, so I'm hoping if I restart the game somehow, then I can maybe it'll well, not restart the game, but restart the flight. 212.29. Pretty windy here in Helsinki again. Let's turn ILS landing system on. We can get localizer right here. Sorry, I'm trying to do so many things at once here and talk to you guys. So yeah, I'm just thinking if we go back to the world map, maybe it'll like reset the plane somehow and it'll stop skipping all the waypoints. So yeah, why are we descending? Why are we still on? Something strange is going on here. Right, okay. We don't want to go on an open climb. Don't do that. Something strange is going on right now, guys. We're on the localizer at least. We'll stay at this altitude for now. Seeing as though we randomly lost a little bit of altitude there. I'm not sure exactly why it did that. Glide slope's still above us, so we're going to intercept that shortly. I'm going to start putting the flaps out now. I feel like maybe it was because we were going quite slow and we didn't have any flaps out. Maybe that's why we lost altitude. I'm really not that sure, to be honest with you. Anyway, the ATIS has disappeared, which we were looking at, but now it's just... It won't let me tune the ATIS anymore. Oh, there we go. 213 at 29. I just want the QNH. Temperature 3. QNH 29.80. And we're descending again. Why are we descending, bro? I am really confused. Guys, this is legitimately confusing me. Let's go full flaps and see if we can bring that angle of attack down a bit. Right, there we go. The engines are spooling back up like they should do. That's much better. Landing gear can go down now.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing. Thank you.
Auto brake can go to low. Flaps full. Speed brake's armed. Everything else is looking good. Look at this angle of attack, though. It's like crazy. And we've got ice on the plane as well. There's some funky stuff going on with this aircraft in this flight. And it says it's got the vertical speed plus 0 enunciation on here. I think it's had... Has that been there the whole flight? I'm sure that was there when we took off as well. Actually, no, we don't want that, do we? Yeah, actually, that makes sense for why that was on. My bad. Yeah, so we're just going to hold this altitude. Good thing there's no obstructions for us. And we're at 900 feet, aren't we? The ILS glide slope chart says the minimum altitude is 960, so we're just barely underneath that, but I think we should be good in terms of obstructions. I can't visually see anything in front of the aircraft, so I think we should be okay. We should be getting onto the glide slope momentarily. It should start coming down any second now. Actually, no, we're going to be waiting at least another mile before it starts coming down. So at 4 miles out, which we're about to hit, the glide slope is at 1,474 feet. We're at 900 feet, so about 500 more feet. The glide slope should start coming down to us as we approach 3 miles. Look at the lighting out here, though. I love this night lighting. Looks so good. At least around the plane. Like the bloom. Looks great. Okay, we're pretty much, yeah, all set. Good to go. Approach mode, everything is set. Right. There we go. Glide slope is coming down now. Where's that window gone? There we go. There you go. You can see the glide slope's coming down now, guys. Hit approach mode. Glide slope captured. Glide slope speed. Localizer. We are set for our final descent into Tallinn, Estonia. Going to reduce the size of this guy. To be quite honest, I'm going to take manual control in a second anyway, so all of that was just a long drawn-out process for very little gain. We are dropping below the glide slope. I'm just going to take manual control right about now. We have got a little bit of a crosswind. We've got 23 knot crosswind, so I'm going to have to try and battle with that a little bit here.
Minimum.
Continue.
200.
Come on. Let's have you.
100.
There we go. It's beautiful.
30. 20. 10. 5.
And we are down. Beautiful. Reverses. Spoilers. Beautiful. That was not a bad landing, actually. I wasn't on center line, but that definitely wasn't the end of the world, I don't think. We were still able to flick it back round. That crosswind was causing me a little bit of hassle there. I had to give quite a lot of input there.
Your seatbelt securely fastened until the captain has switched on the seatbelt signs. Portable electronic devices, message calls or internet access may now be used. Once you are released from your seat,
beautiful.
please make sure you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pockets underneath the seat and in the overhead.
All right, let's get taxi to parking. It doesn't look like they have any gates at this airport. 90% satisfied. The passengers are saying nice landing. And so is Jordan, so... Oh, well, I mean, he was on board, so... Passengers, nice landing, 190 feet per minute. Not bad at all. Eight-minute turnaround, holy crap. We're not flying EasyJet again. They're too loud, these announcements. Definitely not using this. Oh, we're in Santorini apparently. Okay, we're not using those announcements again. How are you feeling, guys? Look at these are all you 12 guys on board. I should do Ryanair next, Jordan. I think there is actually a Ryanair sound pack. I think there might be. I'm not sure. I'll have to check. But yeah, Ryanair don't actually don't fly A320s, do they actually? So I'm not sure if there is one. Oh, I'm taxiing way too quick. The passengers are not going to like that. Wait. Oh my god, what is this turn? This is a big U-turn right here. Okay. We should probably turn our landing lights off, really. Absolutely blinding the ground staff. Oh dear. That turn was not made for an airliner. Apparently the external power is still on. Oh wait, it just went off. Okay, that's weird. Anyway, we're just gonna throw ourselves in here. There we go. That should do it. Considering they haven't got any gates and stuff here, that'll be fine. We can turn the seatbelts off now. Wait till the APU spools up. We shall get ourselves the jetway coming in. Wait, our strobe light's really still on. My bad. Jetway? Are you coming to me? Maybe I need to have the engines off before it'll do that. External power is available and on, so we'll turn that on and then we'll get our passengers off here. %95 satisfied. Let's go. Wait for this APU to start up here. Get in there. End rotations rising. The APU generator should come on any second now. There we go. Right. Are you available yet? There we go. APU bleed. Engines off. Continue. And maybe we can get the jetway now? Well, I know we can't get a jetway, but we can get this guy to come on.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. Please open doors. Thank you.
Ah, there he is. There it is. Let's offload the passengers. I know it's not connected yet, but you guys can jump, right?
Your portable electronic
You're going to jump in, right?
devices must not be used until you are inside the airport. When disembarking, please take care and hold on to the handrails while walking down the stairs. Please ensure that you supervise your children, and for your own safety, do not walk underneath the wing.
Oh god, that's misaligned. There we go. 3 on board. Cargo is unloading. We only had 5 cases on board, less than a minute. This airline is great. What can I say? Fuzz Air for the win, boys. Let's go. Yes, Eddie. Everybody's going to go enjoy a cocktail now. Even me. I know I'm the pilot, but you got to enjoy your job, don't you? Howdy, welcome to the chat, Eddie. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Right then, folks. Let's see our flight report. We've got a B plus. B plus. Everything was on time. Basically, my landing was good. Where did I go wrong then? Let's see. Where did I go wrong? A little bit too quick during the taxi. Landing lights on above 10,000 feet, and my airspeed was above 250 knots. Above 10,000 feet, sorry, below 10,000 feet. So that was where I got marked down essentially, but not necessarily not a bad one. It's definitely not not my best flight. It's interesting how you see this flight right here. This flight has got an 83.6%. However, it's got an A- grade, yet this one has a 91.3% grade rating, but it has a B+. But yeah, you can actually see, I've just noticed actually, if I click on this, you can actually bring it up right here. This is like a more detailed version of the... It's like a more detailed version of the flight report here. So you've got the departure, arrival. You've got a nice little flag there as well, which is quite cool. Landing rate. Then you've got max roll left, max pitch down, max roll right, G-forces. That's quite nice. That's very cool. Very cool. Right then. Let's quit back to the main menu and set up our next flight. Hopefully this kind of resets the aircraft and it makes it perform a bit better and not doing random shortcuts on its own. Yeah, Swordfish. I hope you like being at school. But I mean, you know, it's always good to learn about, you know, where you went wrong and things like that. It's yeah, very useful, I think. Okie dokie then, folks. So our next flight is we're going to be flying from Estonia. So where did we land in Estonia? Let's also set it to earlier in the day because it's getting a bit dark and kind of want to see what's going on, to be honest with you. Okay, so we landed at... God, I can't see this clouds there. Right, there we go. Okay, so we landed at Tallinn right here. So we are going to go to, this is Russia. We want to go down to Riga International, which is, again, a very, very short flight. And tell you what, why don't we go to, I believe this is the same country as Riga. So yeah, that's Lithuania. Sorry, Latvia. And okay, in fact, this is not actually Latvia still. So we're just going to be going to Riga. We can't really extend the flight time any longer because the countries are so close together. So we're going to go from Tallinn to Riga. And then we'll go Riga to fun fact for you guys, by the way. But this is Estonia, Lithuania here. This is Belarus. This is Russia over here. This little section here, that is also Russia. So random. Right, so we're going to go Estonia, Lithuania, and then we'll go to, Estonia, Latvia, and then we'll go, I think maybe to Belarus next. Let's see how long that one is. Yeah, I think we want to go Belarus next because this flight is going to be too short, so we'll do that when we come back up from the south. We'll come back up this way and then back down that way. I think that makes sense. Or, as an alternative, we could go from Tallinn to St. Petersburg. Which, again, is very short, but... No, let's go Riga. Yes, we want to go to Russia, I think, from Minsk. I think that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go into Moscow. All right, let's do that then. So, I'm going to minimize this. And let's just simplify the interface here. So, we're going to new flights. And we're going to go FUZ to EETN. Oops, that's 1,000 right there. Echo Tango November to Echo Victor Romeo Alpha. Swordfish Heathrow. I mean, that doesn't really fit in with the routing at the moment, unfortunately. We are doing the Fuzz Air European tour. We're trying to land at every country in Europe, so I'm trying to do it in order so that we have a continuous flight path the whole way around. So going from Heathrow is going to mess that up, unfortunately. Captain Toby Dick, welcome back to Captain Toby Dick. Is it Captain Toby Dick or Captain Toby DK? Welcome back to the channel, brother. Welcome back to the chat. Good to see you again. I hope you're well, mate. I hope you haven't had a fantastic week. Right, so we're going to set A320neo, and this is our routing here. Kilograms, and yeah, that's it. So we're going from Estonia to Latvia here. Basically capital to capital. And let's generate that flight plan. Okay, so it's a relatively short flight plan, so I'm literally just going to zoom to details here. Let's see, are there actually any gates here? There are some gates here. Why didn't it let me taxi to the gates in the last flight? Interesting. All right, let's go gate 59. Maybe 62. Yeah, let's go 62. Let's set up the weight and balance here. So how many people have we got in the chat currently? Need 5 tons of fuel. Wait, I didn't actually... Hang on. We've got 3 on Facebook and 4 on Twitch. So, what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to put you all on board. So, we'll go to our set cargo to none. And then passengers, we're going to go 7 in total. And we're going to generate that flight plan there. Boom. Okie doke. So that's going to equal... we're going to need somehow a lot less fuel. I think I had it on auto before, so it's going to obviously put tons of passengers. And then that's going to equal just under a ton of payload, so very, very light. That should do it. Failures we're having off. Fuzz 1000 is our call sign. And we're going to still spawn. Need to delete that off there. And our parking spot is going to be there. Fly. Yo, Wayne. Welcome to the chat, brother. I hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm glad to hear. And yeah, mate, I hope you've had a fantastic week. Welcome to the chat. And thank you very much for the follow, Wayne. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Right. Oh my god, the light looks amazing here right now. See, there are some gates here. I don't know why it taxied me away to the... taxied me to the, whatchamacallit? The GA parking in the last flight. Bit strange. Any hoosers, let's bring up some detail here for you guys. Load the flight plan from SimBrief. You should see the stats pop up at the top. And the map should adjust. It says it's rainy, yet we've got clear skies. Okay, there we go. Need to turn on live weather, don't we? And we'll make it a little bit earlier in the day, just because it's going to be super dark otherwise. As much as I like flying with live time, it also means you just don't see anything. So, yeah. Let's the game just freezes for a minute whilst we whilst it adjusts the weather here. Right, so let's put self-loading cargo on, which is here. Our new flight. Let's see, is there a Ryanair? There is not a Ryanair. We're just going to go with the Delta pack because that one's really, really good. Fuzz Air 1000. Import the flight plan from SimBrief. Zulu time is going to be at 4 o'clock, which is fine with me. 7 passengers. Some people have left the chat since then, but yeah, we're going to do it with 7. Okie dokie. Get ourselves a jetway, so we can get onto the aircraft. There we go, we've got some music. And is this going to connect? I guess it's just going to stay there. Let's pretend that we can get on with that. So we're on the aircraft. Let's get on here. Let's get sat down here in the captain's seats. And we can turn on the batteries and the external power. Turn on our nav lights so the ground staff know we're in the aircraft. Turn up the brightness of the screens. And we'll turn these ones up as well. Just because it's maybe a bit different for this flight. And obviously someone in chat was concerned about our first officer not being able to see what's going on. Viper Bass in the chat was concerned. So we'll keep the screens on. We'll give our first officer a bit of a fighting chance this time and knowing what's going on. Okay, so we can turn this one up as well. Turn this up as well. Turn that up by one little click there and there. Okay, cool. So our ideas can go to a line as well. And everything else can stay as it is for now. 7 passengers at the gate. We don't want to board them just yet, just because we're going to have to wait a little while for the IRS to get in alignment here. So we shall initialize our MCDU here. We're going to be flying from Echo Tango November to Echo Victor Romeo Alpha. And we're going to be flying with a cost index of 5 at a flight level of 280. And let's put in our routing here. So we've literally just got 2 waypoints. So our Ortax is our first waypoint. And Lutal is our next waypoint. There we go. So we can insert that. And go to our departure. We're going to be departing runway 26 via the Ortray 1T departure. Orta 1T. Insert that. And our arrival into Latvia is going to be the Luta 5 Alpha arrival. Onto ILS 18. Luta 5 Alpha. This is blank. I'm not sure why that is. Go no vias. And we'll go insert. Beautiful. Check the rad navs. Yep, that's the right frequency, 111.1. And then we'll go back to the init page. We'll go do init B. We'll insert our weights here. Now then, I just want to test this out. Let's see what happens if I click here. Okay, so that inserts a block fuel for me. Is that estimated based on this? That's not right. 1.5 is not going to be enough, I don't think. Oh, I see. I think what it's doing there is it's actually calculating the block fuel potentially just based on my first routing. It doesn't take into account if we were going to use a alternative airport if we needed to be diverted. So we'll put 4.4 there, and that's going to work out our fuel prediction. I'll give that a few seconds. And in the meantime, I'm going to start the APU now as well. That's calculated our fuel. If we go over to fuel prediction here, you can see our fuel prediction. Flight time is actually only going to be 22 minutes. I think that's the cruise time though, so be a bit longer than that, but as you can see here, very, very short flight indeed. And that is basically everything. We'll just set our performance up for flaps 1. 66 is going to be our flex temperature, and then 5,000 feet is our transition altitude. here in Northern Europe. Seems to be a trend. We'll set V speeds there, 119, 124, and 129 as the V2 speed. Now, we've got 7 minutes to wait for the RS to align here, but let's just get everything else started up. APU is on its way. As you guys can see there, we'll arm the speed brakes, or the spoilers. We'll set max auto brake well while we're waiting. And we'll seatbelt sign can go on, no smoking can go on. These can be armed as well. Crew supply oxygen can come on. Fuel pumps can come on. Let's hear that fuel pump sound. That sounds so sick. I'm not sure why that guy's walking under there. Hello? I suppose I haven't turned on the beacon light there, so I will excuse him for doing that. Now then, let's wait for the APU to get started. Suppose we can start boarding.
Cabin crew, we're happy to get going now as soon as you're ready. You can go ahead and open the doors and let the passengers on board. Hi there, pretty much ready to go. We got the load sheets on board, so once everyone's on board...
Get the passengers on board now. We shall tune the ATIS and get the pressure reading. Then the flight director's on.
Okay, great. We're almost done. We'll let you know as soon as possible as everyone's on board. It shouldn't take much longer.
3 degrees. Chilly, chilly. 29.83. There we go. That's everybody on board already. Disconnect the jetway. And I'm glad you guys are good at your parkour in jumping between the jetway and the aircraft.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are on board and doors will be closed.
Everybody's on board now. Still got 5 minutes for the IRS to align. So we're going to have to wait for that here. Whilst we wait, we might as well just have a quick look on here. Let's check out the ATSU. We are using live weather despite not being live time, but we'll request a meta for our departure and arrival airports here.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking, and I'd like to welcome you aboard this flight. Expect flight time to be around...
Wait for the company message. We've got the company message right there, so we've got meta information right here.
Yeah, the ground crew has just informed me that they just loaded the last bit of luggage into the aircraft.
11 knot wind here in Estonia.
As soon as they're finished. Thank you.
UNH 010 I can speak 1012, so it's not actually that far off the in-game weather. It looks relatively calm in Latvia. 4 knot wind at the moment. Right. Great stuff. So we've got 4 more minutes for the IRS to align. So let's have a quick departure briefing here. Jump on over to Navigraph. Okay, so this is our routing today here from Tallinn in Estonia down to Riga in Latvia. As you see, it should be a pretty cool routing, taking us over this bay here and down into Riga. So our departure route today is going to take us out. We're going to be going via the which one was it? It was the Ortax 1T, I believe. Let's just see. It was indeed the Ortax 1T. They're going to be heading out this way. This is the route we're going to be following here, just off the runway and slightly to the left, straight out. We've got a minimum climb gradient to adhere to. It shouldn't be an issue for us in the A320neo. We can climb to 4,000 feet as our initial climb altitude. However, we're not actually using ATC, so I'm just gonna set our cruise altitude in the FMC, so that's fine. Relatively simple departure here. We're going to have a short little cruise there between the 2 waypoints, and then that's going to take us down to the Lutal 5 Alpha arrival into Riga. You're going to come down here again, relatively simple. We've just got a minimum 2,500 feet to meet at the initial approach fix at Lusok, and then we're going to get, essentially we'll be vectored onto the ILS. I say vectored because obviously we don't have ATC, so we're just going to essentially use the aircraft computed flight plan to take us onto the ILS, and that is going to be ILS for runway 18, so facing perfectly south, and that is going to be this one right here with the transition of Lusok. I don't think I actually selected a transition for this, so I'll have to change it in a sec. But anyway, so we're going to go for the transition of Lusok here on the ILS. As you can see, Lusok, our final waypoint here on our arrival. Lusok at 2,500 feet. That's going to take us basically just straight across at 155 degrees on to the ILS here. Onto the localizer, sorry. 111.1 is our ILS frequency, and if we look down here on the vertical profile, we're going to catch the glide slope out 7.4 miles from the ILS IRV. It's a 3-degree glide slope, and yeah, 7.4 miles, so just about here. So we'll have a little bit of level flight at 2,500 feet, and then we'll start descending down onto the ILS. Our minimums is going to be 233 feet, so nice low minimums. Airport elevation is 37 feet. So that is it, guys. We're good to go. Our iris should have aligned now. Yep, we're ready to rock. Our APU is available, so we'll start APU bleed. Turn on our beacon lights, and we can arm the landing lights just because we're up here. Set the strobes to auto. Excuse me. We'll set our strobes to auto, and we are going to ask for pushback now. Lock the cockpit doors. And even check the let's see if this actually works if I do this. Oh, it does as well. You can actually check the galley camera there. Very, very cool little detail. We'll set this to our cruising altitude of what was it, 280, sorry. And we should be getting pushed back any second now. Yep, let's release the parking brake. I'm just going to do this real quick. Purely for the... Wait. Okay, that's not going to work for us, is it? The ignition on, engine 2 starts. And yeah, we basically just need to go straight back here because there's no room to do anything otherwise.
Cabin crew, go ahead and arm the doors. Thank you.
I'll get him to push us a little bit to the left here, just so we don't have to turn quite as much once we get going. And now we're going to stop pushback there. Parking brake is set. Ignition, that's a new memo on here.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured. All doors are cross-checked. We're ready to go.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So that's engine 2 is now available. As you can see, that's fully stabilized, and we'll start engine 1. whilst we were waiting for that. And also turn the taxi lights on. Right then, so that is coming up to being stable here. Should see available. There we go. It's available now, so we can turn the APU bleed off. And this can go to normal. We can set flaps 1. And we are ready to taxi, guys. So let's get rocking here. Parking brake is released. Just give it a little bit of power and back down to idle. And we shall taxi on down. Let's go, people. Passengers are 56% satisfied. They're getting restless. I knew I shouldn't have let you guys board. Make sure I don't go too fast in the taxi here because they do mark you down quite aggressively for doing that. And just while we're taxiing on here, I'm going to see if I can find a VOR to stick in here. So we're going to use rear VOR 112.05. Use that for a bit of distance information as we get a bit closer to our destination. And again, I can stick that into the other VOR slot once we get going. Hey Eddie, thank you very much for the follow, brother. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Okie dokie. So the question is, yeah, we can go all the way down to the end there. This guy, wrong place, wrong time, my dude. Oh dear, no, we're taxiing way too quickly. I wasn't paying attention. No. They're going to mark us down for that. We're going a little bit fast. Yes, they're not liking it. Oh. Oh dear. Alright, let's see if we can win them over with a nice takeoff. Everything is set, so ready to go as soon as we
Cabin crew, go ahead and take your seats for takeoff, please.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff.
so many announcements. We've got an announcement with the mod in there. We've got an announcement with the aircraft as well. We're going to minimize self-loading cargo for the takeoff here. Oh no, I'm taxiing too quick again. Minimize that. Philippe, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope you're well. Not on VATSIM today, no. No, not on VATSIM, unfortunately. I'm still sort of learning a little bit about that and the phraseology and stuff like that before I actually jump on there. So no VATSIM today. 100% in the future, though. Just want to learn a little bit more. I don't want to jump on there as a total beginner and piss everybody off. So we're going to track back on the runway a little bit here and turn on our landing lights now, and our takeoff lights, our strobe lights can come on as well. Okay. Yeah, so the ATC in the background it's just an add-on that generates ATC based on real-world recordings. It's just a bit of an atmospheric little add-on there. I think it's quite nice. And it actually syncs up with whichever frequency you are tuned to in-game, which is quite nice. Oh, it's giving me the option to actually taxi now. Yeah, it's real nice. I do enjoy it. It's called FSATC Chatter if you're interested. Okay, so I'm just going to hold the brakes on for a second here. Just make sure we're all fully configured. Everything looks good. All the lights are on. Everything is set. We are ready to go, guys. I'm going to set my N1 to 50%. Hold that stable. Release the brake. And then up to flex. That's man flex SRS runway. We are in the D10 and it's flinging me to the right again. I don't know why it does this. B1 and rotate.
Positive rate. Gear up.
Gear up. S speeds. I'm just going to manually control this. Oh, damn. I forgot to put the cam on. Oops. God damn. So let's leave a climb. Nose down to accelerate. Like I said, this is a very, very simple departure. There's no speed limits really to comply to, just a minimum climb gradient, which we've easily done. Once we get through this turn, I can stick autopilot on. Look at this view we're coming through to, though. Woo! Look at that. That looks sick, that. Definitely screenshot worthy. It's going to bring us towards the green line, and then I'm going to activate autopilot. I don't want to do it too early because it will shake the plane about. We passed through 5,000 feet, so that's standard pressure now. And there we go. We are on the line. Beautiful. Looking great. Love it. There's the airport. Looks really nice, the scenery actually in Estonia, considering. We've got all the fall colours in the trees down there. Looking really, really nice. I keep saying fall colours, it's autumnal colours, should I say. So we're now going to climb up to our cruising altitude. We're going through 7,000 feet. Everything is good to go. We'll clean up the cabin a bit here. We'll disarm the spoilers there. That's about it, really. Not too much else to do right now. Gonna bring self-loading cargo back up so we can see to the passengers momentarily. Passed through 10,000 feet, so I can turn the lights off now. Hopefully they don't mark me down for that. Like, we passed through by like 200 feet. Do they mark you down for that? I don't know. I don't know. Seatbelt signs can come off now as well. Passengers are hungry. Serve them some food momentarily, I think. So the climb rate on this, the latest version of this mod seems pretty wild, actually. I wonder if they've changed something. People would like some food. It's not giving me these options right now. I'm not sure exactly why. Let's see what happens once we get to cruise level, see if it allows me to serve food and things like that. I love this view. It feels like cockpit video, you know? Feels really cool. So the view has actually come alive. We can actually see our distance to the destination in a straight line, 128 miles. We should probably start planning our descent actually right about now, because this again is a very short flight. So we're going to be at 280 as our cruising altitude. Runway elevation is more or less sea level, isn't it? So we will need to reduce 28. Oops. Essentially 28 times 3. Going to give us about 84 miles to descend. So 94. Oops. So 94 miles essentially we're going to need to descend. Now it gives me the option to serve hot drinks, but not food for some reason. Do I have to serve the hot drinks first? Is that how it works? Not quite sure, to be honest. Let's see what happens once we get to cruise level. That should only take another couple of minutes. Got a little tailwind as well. 30 knot tailwind. So we're going to need, like I say, about 92 miles to descend, so just keep an eye on that. Yo, Co on Facebook, thank you very much for following. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Just approaching the sea here. Looking real nice. Looking good. Okay, so I just need to wait for this number to drop down to... I'm going to actually drop it... I'm going to initiate the descent just before 94. This takes a little bit for the engines to spool down, and then it just doesn't start descending until the engines are fully spooled down. So I think, what did I say before? It took about 4 miles, was it, for the engines to spool down? So I'm going to add 4 miles onto that. So about 97, I think I'm going to trigger the descent. And we're basically at the descent, at the cruise altitude now. We're going to have to descend more or less straight away.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached cruising altitude and are expecting no major delays at this time.
I can't serve food. We're going to do top of descent as well. Just because we're about to descend as well.
Ladies and gentlemen from the cockpit once again, we just want to let you know we'll be shortly starting our descent soon, at which point the cabin crew will be preparing for arrival. If you can make sure all the aisles are clear, show the cabin crew and start making way around the aircraft, that'd be more than appreciated.
We're going to do a quick food service. Hey Mariner, welcome back. Hope you're well, mate. No danger, mate, no danger. What videos are you watching? Right, let's start the descent. We need to descend down to about 2,500 feet, I think it was, wasn't it? So we're going to catch the ILS glide slip at 2,500 yet, so we'll trigger that. 2,500. And yeah, 93 miles. We just started descending. That's fantastic. We need to be about on a we need to be on a 3-degree glide slow. We need to be on a 3-degree descent, sorry. So that's 441 divided by 2, which makes 2,200. So yeah, we're just over 3 degrees at the moment, which is good. You're watching when to descend. Well, you should you should probably notice exactly the rules of thumb that I'm using. That's the ones he actually goes over in that video. And yeah, I've been putting that into practice. I used to use a slightly different rule of thumb to that, what he suggested in that video, but that one seems really good as well. Like, I think it's actually better than the one I was using before. So yeah, I love his videos. And the custom views, yeah, I think yeah, there's a good video by Drawyer. I don't know if you've ever watched his videos. He's got a custom view video, I think, if I remember correctly. Right, let's just make sure the performance page is ready to go for our arrival. So our transition is going to be 5,000 once again. Minimum is going to be 233 feet. Can't quite get the 8. We probably can't get the 80s yet. Not yet, no. We'll have to wait till we get a bit closer for that. Nice, Mariner, yeah. Me too, me too. Yeah, his videos are so good. Like, obviously, he's a real pilot, so it's you know, he knows his stuff. I'm trying to work out myself what airline he flies for. I feel like he probably flies for EasyJet, considering the destinations he usually goes to. But I might be wrong. You're not a fan of Joyo's voice. Yeah, he speaks quite quickly sometimes, doesn't he? But his videos are really good, I think. None taken, mate. None taken. Right then, so passengers are nice and satisfied now that we've served them food. 86%, guys. This guy's wondering where his fork is. They need some cutlery. Come on, cabin crew. What are you playing at? Right, so we are in the descent here. Our descent is starting. His descent rate is starting to come down a little bit as we get a bit lower here. And look at this just out the window here. That's just looking awesome. Ground speed is 368. Still above a 3-degree descent here. So we can probably slow this down a little bit fairly soon. But once we hit 10,000, we're going to lose a lot of speed anyway. So we are just coming on to our standard arrival now. Luttle is the first waypoint in our standard arrival. And down to Lusok here, and then kind of flying onto the ILS from there. Got a little notch in our routing here, so I'm assuming the plane will just fly straight across. Gonna need to keep a keen eye on its next waypoint as well, just so in case it tries to fly randomly to another waypoint that's not on the next up. Right then, so the aircraft should start slowing down to 250. Yeah, it is. It did just dip a little bit below 10,000 there, so hopefully I won't get marked down too much on that for in self-loading cargo. Turn our landing lights on now. Yeah, I don't know what the threshold is with self-loading cargo in terms of speeds above 250 below 10,000 and leaving your landing lights on and stuff. Right, so let's see how far we've got to descend now. We've got 10,000 to go, so we need about 30 miles, 40 miles in total. We have 50 miles However, we will be descending at, let's see, so 290 divided by 2. Yeah, so we're still on about a 3-degree descent here. So we're a little bit ahead of profile. But what we could do is we'll just slow us down a little bit further. Maybe slow us down to 240. And that should decrease the rate of descent.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for landing. Thank you.
Beautiful weather here in Latvia, coming over this bay. I do like descending over the sea. It's something about it that feels very cool. Oh, freezing today in this room. Gonna decrease our speed just a tiny bit further. Trying to really nail this idle descent here into Latvia. Making our way down towards the final approach here. This is where we are for your reference. Making our way down this standard arrival chart here. And coming towards Erman is a 4,000 minimum actually. So we need to pay attention to that. I'm actually going to slow us down a bit further. 205. And put flaps 1 out as well. Where have I just put sim toolkit? Oh, it's right there. Okie dokie. So we want to be 4,000 feet at Erman as a minimum, which should be good now that I've adjusted that rate of descent. And then minimum 2,500 Lusok, which again shouldn't be too much of an issue. Again, just try to keep us on this idle descent for as long as possible here. Really try to practice that. I know maybe in real life it might not be entirely realistic to do it like this, because ATC would want you to probably go quicker than this maybe, but I'm good with it doing it this way. Alright, there we go. We're going to pass through Erman momentarily. We're above 4,000 feet. So we're looking good. We, I think the approach phase has been activated. So we can go back to manage speed. That should slow us down even further. Looking good, looking good. It's worked out perfectly as that, hasn't it? Oh, we're not fully in the climb gate there, are we? Bloop. And yeah, we're chilling. We are chilling. So we are going to have a bit of level flight here once we get to 2,500 feet. But that is okay. That's essentially how you should fly this. And I think what I might do is, rather than trying to deal with this, I might just go direct from Lusok to Foxtrot India. I think that is 18. So let's do that. So we've got a nice slow rate of descent going on now as we approach Lusok in 5 miles. So yeah, working out pretty nice really. We might not actually have too much level flight. Might just essentially just descend straight onto the ILS here, which is super, super nice. If you are on Twitch, you can use the command !predict and predict my landing rate, which I'm going to do right now actually. I'm going to predict 180. And that's not worked, has it? Hang on, let me just make sure the bot is on. Apparently the bot is enabled, but it's not working for some reason. Okay, so here we are at Lusok, 3,000 feet. We can go direct now as, like I said, it's going to do some funkiness right here. So we'll go direct to Foxtrot India 18. And we're going to descend through this nice fluffy cloud. I'm going to turn our anti-ice on. This is very cold here. -4 degrees outside. I wonder why the bot's not working on Twitch. I wonder if my tokens changed. Let's see. There we go, beautiful. Seems to be working now. Okay, so approaching at 2,500 feet. So yeah, we're going to have a little bit of level flight here, but nothing too drastic. Beautiful views. Absolutely beautiful. I love this when you get these really like nice little puffy clouds, like super low down. I just think it's cool as hell. We've got a bit of ice, even though we had the anti-ice on from going through those clouds, but what can you do? Alright, so approaching Foxtrot India 18. I'm going to turn on the landing system. We can set the pressure back. I should have done that before really, but let's see if we could tune the ATIS. Not seeing it. There should have been a waypoint before this one as well, by the way. That's a little bit worrying. Evra is the... I'm surprised the airport's not showing up here. I don't see it. Let's arm approach mode anyway. There it is. Let's tune the 80s real quick. We are coming on to the localizer here, and we should capture glide slope right about now. Yeah, we captured glide slope. Let's go flaps 2. .03. That's set. Performance. I think it was 3 degrees, wasn't it? Temperature. Yo, Billion, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week and an even better Friday. Welcome to the stream. Seatbelts can go on now. We can set flaps 3. I want the 80s again, dude. There is the runway in front of us. Wind 214 at 5. That's what I wanted. Cool. Okay, and it's 30.03. That could go in there. And we are approaching the runway. We've got a bit of a crosswind here, 24 knots, even though the 80s said that we only had a 5-knot wind, which is bizarre. Let's go flaps full. Landing gear down, low auto brake. Arm the speed brakes as well. Turn off the anti-ice. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hey, yo, Billion. I will read your message in just a second. We're just coming down for a landing here. Absolutely beautiful views out the front. Oof. Okie dokie. We've got a bit of a crosswind going on again like we did last time. Pushing the tail slightly to the left, although it's mostly behind us, but the aircraft is still crabbed like crazy. Right, okay, so that's flight directors off. Autopilot off.
300, 100 above.
Just using a little bit of rudder to bring us back round here. Yo, thank you for the bits, for the stars. I will just be 1 second here.
100.
Apparently this runway is not in use.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
And we're down. A little bit of a bounce there. Spoilers and reversers are on. Whew. The passengers liked the landing anyway. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad, I suppose. That wasn't too bad. That's the first time I've bounced in the A320 in a long time. Right then, let's get a taxi to the gates. Okie dokie. Right, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I'm a bit surprised we bounced though. I thought I had that. Flaps can go up. And we can just turn off the landing lights as well. These can go to taxi. APU can get started as well. Strobe can go to auto. There we go, nice and clean. Looking good. Okay. Bring this back up. Alright then. Billion says, man, this is new. I've been wanting to fly on Plan Simulator, but I keep crashing. Maybe you'll aim for me. Yo, Billion, if you have any questions on, you know, anything at all, really, by all means, you know, ask away. I am happy to help where I can do. I'm not an expert by any means, but I'm happy to try and help where I can do. I might be able to suggest some videos and things like that that you can watch as well. Is this music on? And thank you very much, Jordan. Thanks, dude. It wasn't too terrible, was it? I think, I mean, at least the passengers liked it. That's all that matters, really. And Billion, I've just basically, in terms of knowing what to do, I've just sort of taught myself by watching various different videos and things like that online, and just learned that way and sort of just built up my knowledge as I went along. Got a Condor jet there. That's a rare sight, considering they're not a company anymore. But nice livery though. I've always liked that one. But also, Billion, just to fully answer your question now, I'm not a pilot. I've just learned, you know, what to do by, you know, trying to do it and obviously watching various resources and videos online. Okie dokie, so just turning in. This is a good taxi camera right here. Kind of like what you'd have in the A380, right? There we go. Well, the parking brake is set, and APU can come on. External power seems to have come on automatically there. Turn those lights off. Sorry, beacon light can stay on for a second. Engines can go off. And wait a minute. Continue. Let's ask ourselves, our guys on the ground, for a jetway connection.
Cabin crew, doors manual, please. Cabin crew, the airplane is now secure. Go ahead and open the doors.
There we go. Getting everything offloaded here. And we can unload the passengers now. Then the seatbelt signs off as well. Cargo unloading. Yo, Billion, I'm Yo, I'm glad you're gonna stick around. Look forward to chatting with you. If you have any questions, like I say, by all means, let me know. But yes, Soulfish, we're gonna be doing one more flight, I think, maybe two if we can fit it in. Probably only have time for one more, I think, guys. Hey Thomas, thank you very much for the follow on Facebook. Thank you very much. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week and a great Friday. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're all unloaded. Let's view our report. We've got an A. Yes, come on, guys. That's actually the best rating I've ever had. I think before that I had an A minus was my last one, my last best one. But an A for this one. That's pretty solid, pretty solid. I like it, I like it. Lots of green writing. Bit too quickly during the taxi. And this 250 knots when I was below 10,000 as well. But I think that's, again, an issue with the autopilot, not necessarily myself. So I'm going to take that. Okie doke. Beautiful. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the menu. I'm just going to take a screenshot real quick though, because this is a nice little view right here. Let's see. Nice, Thomas. Nice. I think you're the first person I've had tune in from Australia. So welcome, welcome. Welcome. It sounds nice in on the Gold Coast. At the moment, I've got like 2 heaters on in my room, and I've got this hoodie on, and I'm still cold. A billion. That also sounds very nice and warm. I am absolutely freezing here at the moment in the UK. All right, so let's remember our parking spot here. We'll spawn back in at this same spot. So let's see. We're kind of in the middle at the back. Oh no, we're not. There's only these 2. Okay, so we're kind of on this side of the U on the inside. Right. Cool. Okay, so back to the main menu. Originally from Birmingham. Nice, nice, nice. Well, you got out, didn't you? And that was a very good choice, I think. Right. Cool. Okay, so let's plan our next flight then. Again, we're just going to be doing another short little hop in Europe on continuation of our European tour here. And we're going to be starting at where did we just land? We just landed at Riga. And we're going to be flying to, I think I originally said Minsk, didn't I? But I don't think we're actually going to have time for that. So I think we'll fly to this airport here, which is in country is this? I'm not the greatest on my Eastern European knowledge. Okay, so this is Lithuania, capital of Lithuania. Actually, it's not the capital, is it? Capital is going to be somewhere down here. Where is the capital? Why isn't it? Is it this one? No? Right, let's see if we can find the capital of Lithuania. Let's just search it. Vilnius. There we go. Okay, so that's probably a better flight to do than that one. That one's going to be ridiculously short. So we'll go here. Like I said, I don't have time, unfortunately, to go all the way to Minsk. We'll continue on from here next stream, but let's do this flight first anyway. So we're gonna bring up Simbrief first of all. So let's bring this up here, and as you can see here, we're going to be going from airline is Fuzz. We're going to be going flight number 1000, and we're going to be going from EVRA to EYVI. Aircraft is the A320neo once again, and how many passengers are we going to go for? So we've got one viewer on Twitch and 7 viewers on Facebook. So we're going to go for 8 passengers in total, 1 for each of you guys, and this is our routing. That's going to take us just straight south, basically into Lithuania here. We're going to generate this flight plan. And then we can get going here. So let's load up ourselves at Riga International. See if we can find that same parking spot as what we were just on. I think it's going to be probably that one. Actually, no, it's going to be this one, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be this one. Set up the weight and balance. Loading my flight plan in, and block fuel is going to be 3.5 tons. That should do it. And then our payload is just under a ton for you guys. There we go. And yeah, Fuzz 1000 flight conditions is going to be live weather, and we're going to keep it to the afternoon. Maybe just judge it on a little bit. Live traffic. Live weather though, make sure that's ticked. And we'll get loaded in here. Oh, look at this light right here. That's looking nice. Okie dokie, let's bring up the overlay. And here we are. I've chosen the wrong parking spot somehow. Oh well, we'll just go with this. Parked with the GA planes here. Oops. Oh well, that's fine. Let's get this thing started up. Pause the music for the departure. Turn on the batteries and the external power. What is Imgur? Imgur is a it's a website where you can host photos on, basically. Okie doke, let's get things set up. So, Scandinavia Tower, hello, welcome to the chat. Hope you're well, hope you're having a fantastic week. You've tuned in at a perfect time. We're just about to set up for a flight here. Okay, so let's get all the lighting all nicely turned up so we can see what we are looking at. We have done Finland, yes. Yeah, Finland was the first place we landed at today. We're actually on our way down from Finland now through sort of Eastern Europe. Right. Okay, so that's all lighting set. Nav and logo light is on, and let's just jump on the MCDU. Hey, Jordan. Oh, you're on Twitch now. It's the same Jordan from Facebook. Yo, welcome to the chat, and thank you for following on Twitch. Appreciate that. Scandinavia Tower, we landed at Helsinki, which is... can't remember what the airport's called. Is it called Vantaa Airport in Helsinki? Okay. No, we just went into... yeah, I think it's called Vantaa, isn't it, in Helsinki. Apologies if I'm absolutely butchering the pronunciation there. But yeah, we basically went to Helsinki and then went south across the channel there into Estonia and then down into Latvia, which is where we are currently. And we're about to fly down into Lithuania. Right, so let's get initialization set. So EVRA to EYVI. Okie dokie, and our cost index. Excuse me, our cost index is going to be 5 and our cruise is going to be 250. It's a very, very short flight, this one, so not too high on the cruise. Our routing is Iriva. Yo, Dean, thank you very much for the follow over on Facebook. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. So we're going to go Arriva, and then let's just insert that because we have a airway to follow from there. So we'll go here, and oh, they've changed this. Okay. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? I need to go on the left-hand side. Airways, and then via November 994 to Murun is the next waypoint. In fact, that's the final waypoint on this flight plan. Then we shall set our departure from EVRA runway 18, and we're going to be using the Evra 5E departure. Insert that, and our arrival is going to be runway 19. We'll use the ILS Zulu, I believe, is probably what we'll use here. Yep. And then we're going to use the excuse me, exam via. That's perfect. In fact, we want the Gegby, don't we? We want the Gegby via. There we go. And we'll insert that. That is all set. Let's just double check that's all making sense now in the on the ND. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. I'm smart. Let's just go on here, and I'm gonna change the align time to fast because I've because I accidentally forgot to align the ideas. And let's bring up self-loading cargo whilst we are here. Reduce it in size a bit. And yeah, so we can import our flight plan from SimBrief. And 8 passengers. Buzz. Air. Start the flights. Right. Okie dokie. Let's just check our flight plan makes sense. Take this on plan mode. Yep, that looks perfect. Okay. And back to our MCDU for init B. Whilst we are waiting here, I will just get the jetway connected. Fill this in while I wait for that to happen. Need 3.4 kilos of block fuel today. Oops. 3.4. Oh wait, we're not going to be able to. We won't be able to get a jetway. We'll have to use ATC, and we'll need to get a ramp connection. Might as well get all these guys popping. And we are back in here. So fuel prediction should be here now. It's about 23 minutes of cruise. Nothing at all. Then the flaps for takeoff is 166 degrees flex. 5,000 feet is the transition, and our V speeds we should set. Set this back to arc mode. Start boarding the passengers. Not sure why you need to start boarding and make the announcement. That feels a little bit strange to me, but.
We're about set up here. Once everyone's on board, feel free to close the doors.
And then we will go to
We'll let you know as soon as possible, as everyone's on board.
Atis. That voice right there, it really sounds like the community manager for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It sounds like Jummy Varner. Like, if you've ever watched the live streams for Microsoft Flight Simulator, you'll know what I mean. QNH is 30.04, so we'll set that, and we'll go back to request taxi. Not that we're going to use the ATC, but we can set that. We will turn the seatbelt signs just on now, and we can start the APU. There's still 3 passengers at the gate. What happened to the stairway? Oh yeah, I forgot it only connects for like 2 seconds. Wait, what? It's not gonna let me select the what the ground services. What the hell? It's not letting me. It's not letting me connect the ramp. We might have to leave some passengers behind here, guys. Hey Jeffrey, thank you very much for the follow. You were 500 follower? No way. I had no idea I was that close to 500. Holy crap. Well, congratulations for being the 500th follower. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic week and a great Friday. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, we're gonna have to leave some passengers behind. It's I can't connect the stairway again. It's so weird. I don't understand that. That's absolutely bizarre, to be honest with you. We've got APU available, so we'll start the APU bleed and turn on the fuel pumps. Get all that stuff turned on. Very simple departure once again. Nothing too complicated to follow here. And we can... I mean, we don't really need to push back here, do we? We just go straight forward, don't we? So, I'm not sure. Kind of annoying that I can't get all the passengers on board, to be honest. That's absolutely weird, but anyway, we'll start engines here because, like I say, we just need to go straight forwards. We're kind of in a GA spot here, so... maybe if I mash this button, I can actually get them to... Let's see. Right click on it and it automatically just finishes the boarding. Look, see, one person just got on then. There we go. We had to have to exploit a bug to get all the passengers on. Anyway, the engines are getting started up here. We can lock the cockpit door now. Engine 2 is nearly stable. There we go, available. Engine 1 starts. We can also flaps to 1 now as well. Right, so we just set our cruise. It says ready to board, 0 open doors when ready. But everybody's on board. Weird. Anyway, time to get going anyway. Let's set this to... what was that cruise? 250. Constraints can go on. And just before we get moving here, I'll turn that to normal. Just before we get moving here, I'm going to set the VOR at our destination at 113.8, sorry. So that's set, and the ILS is 109.1. That's set as well. That's fine. Arm the speed brakes, max auto brake. Hey Quincy, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic, fantastic week. And a fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we are ready to start moving here. We can turn off the APU. Turn on our taxi lights. Arm the landing lights. Strobe lights can come to auto. Beacon light I should have already put on, but it's on now. External power can come off. And we can release the parking brake. Not sure why it still says ready to board at the top of self-loading cargo, but I'm just gonna we're just gonna roll out here and see what happens. Taking off runway 18. So we need to go to the right here. It's trying to take us to the left. Yeah, the feel of this aircraft is definitely different since one of the latest updates. The taxiing just feels different. We're gonna ignore the taxi arrows because we know where we're going. Don't want to taxi too fast now, scare the passengers. I don't know why this is still like this. Might need to just restart it actually. Let's just do that. Let's restore it. It's not come back up, has it? Seems to have bugged out. Doesn't want to reload. I don't know. We'll just do without it for this flight, I suppose. Not an issue. So we're going to taxi on down right to the end here, turn in onto the runway that way. And yeah. Need to turn some lights on and then we're good to go. Oh no, I'm taxiing. I don't actually have self-loading cargo on now, so I don't need to worry too much about going over the taxi speed. Getting all my charts all ready. Okie doke. So approaching the runway now. Turn on our landing lights and our takeoff lights. And our strobe lights can come on as well. Everything else is set, ready to go. Zoom in a little bit. And yeah, I noticed this actually as we were landing here before. The crosses on the ground indicate the runway's not actually in use, but I don't know. It's weird. It still let us land here. Right. Just one thing I wanted to change before we get going here is the camera settings. I feel like the cockpit camera zoom speed is a bit too quick. Okay, so I'm just going to hold down the brake here and set the engine power to 50%. I'll let that stabilize, release the brake, and up to flex. So we are on flex, trying to keep this thing on the runway. It flails about all over the place. B1, rotate. S speed, flaps up, gear up. Leave a climb to a set. Put down the nose now, and we can accelerate. And keep this turn on. Look at that. And I'm going to activate autopilot there. Standard pressure through 5,000 feet. Oh, I've got this lovely golden light going into the cockpit here. Stunning. Look at that. Sun right on the horizon there. Nice. Try to get a nice little screenshot right here. Right then, through 10,000 feet, landing lights can come off. Seatbelt signs can also come off. I'm going to continue the climb out here. We can turn these VORs on. So we got that for reference. And up we go. Let's just zoom out a bit. So let's have a quick look at our rival. Okay, cool. So if we jump on over to our digital flight bag here, so as you can see, we are currently making our way out towards Arriva. For some reason, we're a little bit off this track. Not exactly sure why, but yeah, we're all good. And this is going to be our arrival. We're going to come in via whereabouts did we calculate? It was Marun, wasn't it? So we're going to come in at Marun with the minimum flight level. Hang on, I'm just going to turn this down. So we're going to come in at Marun at a minimum flight level of 120. We're going to make our way down here. Minimum flight level here is 90 and max 250 knots, which is what we would be doing anyway at 90, so that's fine. And then we're going to make our way further down towards Gekbi, which is our initial approach fix. Max 230 knots there, minimum 4,000 feet. And then we're going to be coming on to our final approach on ILS Zulu, runway 19. Gekbi is our initial fix, which is basically here. Right here is the final initial fix that we were at. We need to be max 230 knots and 4,000 feet at this point. I will probably be a bit slower than 230 knots at that point anyway, so that's fine. 4.4 miles until we reach onto the localizer here, which is at Victor India 412, 10 miles out from the airport, 10.7 to be exact. That's going to take us onto this descent profile here. In fact, VI1412 isn't actually on the glides, the ILS glide slope. VI412 is at 3,000 feet, but we'll need to make our way down to 2,700 feet to catch the glide slope. Glide slope is a 3 degree, and that's going to take us down on to the runway at 649 feet. So yeah, we're going to catch the glide slope at 6.3 miles, 2,700 feet, and our minimum is at 923 feet. So that is that then, guys. Look at this camera view though. This is sick. That's a nice camera view. Okay, so let's just do a quick calculation here. So we're going to be cruising at flight level 250. That means basically we need to start descending at, let's say, 24, and then we times that by 3, so about 82 miles out we need to start descending. So that we'll just wait until that comes to 82, so very, very shortly we'll start descending. Got a little bit of a tailwind as well, so that's going to kick us on a bit quicker. And yeah, not really that long left in the flight at all, about 15 minutes. Very, very rapid flight, this one. Hey, Romario on Facebook. Excuse me. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic week and a great Friday. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so as per usual, I forgot my calculations. It was 82 miles, wasn't it, that we need to start descending? Oof, that looks stretched out. That's such a cool camera though, I like that one. Right then, guys. So how are we all doing? What are we all doing this weekend? Have we got any good plans? I expect most of my UK viewers are probably not doing great a right lot at the moment, but any of you guys in other countries, Billion in Nigeria, Thomas in Australia, you guys doing anything interesting this weekend? I don't know what the lockdown scenario is like for you guys over there. And Scandinavia Tower, if you're still in the chat. I assume you're from possibly somewhere up in Scandinavia. I don't know what the situation is like for you guys as well regarding lockdown. Just cooking, Jordan. What are you going to cook this weekend? Yo, Captain Toby, welcome back. I hope you're well, mate. Welcome back to the chat. Good to see you. Good to see you. Again, tuned in at a fantastic time, mate. We're just about to start our descent into... oh, actually, need to start it right now. 2,200 feet, wasn't it, to catch the ILS? Let me just check here. 2,700 even. Yeah, so you just tuned in just in time to catch our descent here into Lithuania. Very nice timing, dude. Where did I get the altitude from for where to descend to? So I'm basing that on where I would catch the glide slope for the ILS, and I got that basically from the charts. I'm using Navigraph, but you could probably get it on SkyVector or something like that. Basically just got it from this chart here. So 2,700 feet is basically where you catch the glide slope here. Hope that's helpful. Usually I base the bottom altitude on my descent on any restrictions that are in place. So, like, for example, we've got a pretty straightforward arrival here going through these restrictions. I think we shouldn't have too many issues with these. But if there was a lot of restrictions, like minimum and maximum altitudes, and if it was a bit more restrictive than this, then I might base it on those. But because I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to stay above all these minimums here, we should be fine just to put 2,700. But yeah, I hope that's helpful for you. I think you can actually... Let's see. Looks like there are some arrival charts here. Some of it is in a different language, so I can't actually read them. But there's definitely some approach charts here for sure. There we go. Yeah, 2,700 there. And this looks like it's one that you can just find on Google. So there we have it. I'm just going to turn the brightness down on the screen because it's quite hard to see. Currently cooking bolognese. Sounds fantastic, mate. I'm getting quite hungry myself, actually. So now you've just made me even more hungry. Oh, you furloughed now as well. God damn it. Right, let me just work this out here. So I've got about 45, so I need about 55 more miles to descend. Yep, so we're right on profile here. Looking good. Looking gravy, looking gravy. Okay, so if you're on Twitch, you guys, you can actually put in exclamation point predicts. I do enjoy this feature. If you put in exclamation point predict, you can guess my landing rate. I'm going to predict 180 feet per minute now. See if anyone can get closer. And yeah, I do enjoy that command. I do enjoy it. Look at this view right here. Oof. Oof. It looks so much cleaner without having self-loading cargo on the screen all the time. I think they're actually developing an overlay for self-loading cargo, so I think they should that should be in the next update, I think. So it might look a bit cleaner when we've got self-loading cargo up. Okie doke. Let's see where we're at here. So approaching 11,000 feet. 10 times 3 makes... Yeah, so right on profile here. Still 51 miles left. We need about 40 miles to get to our destination. But that's fine. We're a little bit ahead of profile, but not by too much. So that's actually really, really nice. We do actually need to slow our descent down a little bit. Oops. Because of the altitude restrictions at the next waypoint. Which is this one, right? Oh, actually, no. We might be okay. So some of these waypoints aren't showing up for some reason, but if I just quickly bring this across here, you can see we've got an altitude restriction right here, and yeah, just right here. But for whatever reason, that's not showing up. This is a decel point. That's not a waypoint. So yeah, I'm not sure on that one. So I'm gonna just slow our speed down to 220. And we've just gone a little bit lower than the restriction there, but I think we can be forgiven. Yes, Swordfish, yeah, getting very close to the airport indeed, yeah. Should be able to see it pretty soon, but we do have some low clouds here, so... Okie dokie, we can turn our lights on as well, can't we? As we pass through 10,000 feet, turn the seatbelt signs on. Ground spoilers are still armed. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we're kind of just descending here. Pretty chill. We'll set low auto brake. Why not? Might as well just get anything ready that we can do. We'll go into the performance page and we'll set this up as well. Transition is 5,000 once again. Just triple checking that, but yes it is. And our minimum is 923 feet. Remember, this airport is at 600 feet. And we want to just see if we can tune to the airport now. There we go. Tune the ATIS and get some pressure readings. And the wind 256 at... Oh, that just keeps changing. Hello? Two 5.6 at 1.3. It's keeps bugging out. Temperature is 1 degree here, and QNH is 30.15. That's set. Okie dokie. And we can actually set our QNH right here before we actually deactivate standard pressure. Okay. Michael, thank you very much for the follow over on Facebook. Appreciate that. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a great week. Thank you again. Okie dokie. I'm going to increase our speed a tiny bit. Don't need to use any more power on the engines for this. Just put the nose down. Going to increase our speed so our rate of descent goes up a little bit, just so we can make sure we're hitting 4,000 at Gigby. It is a minimum altitude, but I do want to make sure that we get it. As we are descending quite slowly now at this low altitude. I'm going to put speed brakes out as well, just to help us get down there a little bit quicker. And rate of descent is decreasing now, which is perfect, and we should be right on profile here. And whilst we're at it, I'm going to decrease the speed a little bit further and put some flaps out, put stage 1 flaps out. I love that they added sound in for the speed brakes. Sounds really, really cool, I think. Actually, I can just go manage speed, can't I? Because we have gone through the decel point, so our approach phase is now active, and that's going to slow us down even further. Should be able to see the airport momentarily. Maybe not through the... Oh, there we go. Maybe that's the runway there. That you can just see through the clouds. And we can activate normal pressure. 3035. And something I might do is something a little bit different here for the approach. Bring up the approach chart for you guys so you guys can actually see what's going on. So whereabouts we are actually on the ILS, etc. So we're turning on to the localizer track now. We are a little bit high, so we need to descend a bit quicker here. So I'm going to put the speed brakes out. And I'm going to put flaps 2 while we're at it. And as you can see, localizer is alive and glide slope is alive. And we are good. So I'm going to arm the ground spoilers. And I'm going to basically just wait for these 2 diamonds to come in. And then we're going to arm the approach phase. So basically just waiting for these 2 diamonds to come in at this point. Localizer is fine. Can actually activate localizer mode. Get aligned on that. And we can activate, we're on flaps 2. Go flaps 3. Let's radio altimeter alive. We've got a very, very high nose up attitude here, which is a bit strange. It's did this to me earlier on, which seems a bit weird. But let's go flaps full. And as you can see, this diamond is about to come in. And we can activate approach mode, and we'll start descending onto the runway. That's approach phase. As you can see, glide slope is armed here. And any second now, that should switch to green. There we go. That's glide slope capture. And now the nose is going to point down a little bit, and we're going to start descending. So it's just going to finagle a little bit until it gets perfectly onto the diamond. And as you can see, yet again, we have a 27 knot crosswind. Seems to be a bit of a trend today. We're landing with crosswinds, which is nice actually. I'm thankful for the challenge. Don't get me wrong, but it's just funny how like every landing we've done, we have had a roundabout 20 knot crosswind. So let's stick the landing gear down now. That'll help us descend a little bit quicker as well to catch that glide slope. Everything else is good to go. Check with the cabin. No, we don't need to do takeoff config. What am I doing? Look at this though. This is a stunning view right here. This looks crazy. Real nice. Quick stretch before we land here. Should be right on profile here. Look at this actually, you can see on this ILS. Actually no, you can't. I'll show you in a minute. You can actually see the border. The border to Belarus is literally just over there. Okay, so I'm just going to fix in my landing camera. Spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Right, here we are. Flight directors can come off and manual controls. Our wind has actually dropped like crazy now, which is not bad. Continue. Weird, the glide slope says we're like below it, but the Pappy say we're above it. We are looking a bit high, but I think we're good.
100, 50, 40, 20, 10, 5.
And there we have it. It's beautiful. And we've got the spoilers. And we'll put the reversers on as well. There we go. 495 feet per minute. Are you kidding me? No way that was 495 feet per minute. Absolutely no chance that was 495 feet per minute. That was nice. That was such a nice touchdown. I don't believe that for a second. Look at this airport. It's got houses right next to it. Damn. Oh dear, do we not have any parking spots here? Wait, it's not giving me any... I'll just have to find somewhere. Thank you very much, Jordan. Appreciate that, man. Yo, that was not... My software is saying I landed at 495 feet per minute. That was a smooth landing, bro. Oh, also, here you go. On the ILS, you can see the... there's the border to Belarus. On the ILS chart. Where are we parking here, boys? Looks like there's some parking spots here. This is supposed to be an international airport, guys. What is going on here? Is there some more spots over there? I think there is. This is... I'm sure this is a freaking international airport, though. Let's put the flaps up now. Let's clean up everything else. Constraints, landing system, everything else can come off. Flaps are already up. Spoilers is done. And yeah, we're looking good. So I can turn the strobes off. Landing lights can come off as well. And this can go to taxi. Let's see if I can find somewhere to park here. Oh, okay. So this is the main terminal here. I'm just going to cut across here because this taxi area is just wild. I don't think this is entirely correct. There's a plane parked in the middle here. Just not looking right to me. Anyways, well, looks like we've got a parking spot here. So we can park there. Yo, guys, did I have the hand cam on? Did I have this lower camera down here? Did I have that on for the landing there? I think I might have forgotten to put it on, didn't I? Apologies if I did forget. Still getting used to putting that on. This is a weird spot. Look at the jetway. What is going on? Yeah, the taxiways and stuff is definitely not properly properly configured at this airport, I don't think. Yeah, look at the marshal there. Oh well, oh dear. I'm intrigued. Let's see what happens if I bring out the jetway here. I actually can't. Oh well, okay. And yeah, we're just gonna turn the engines off there, and we're gonna leave it there, guys. But thank you very much for following Deadpool YT on Twitch. Much appreciated. I hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. I hope you've had a fantastic week, and I hope you're having a great Friday. But that's going to be it from me for today, guys. It's been an amazing stream today. We've obviously done, like, how many flights have we done in total now? Like 4 flights, I think, or 3. But yeah, it's been awesome, guys. So thank you very much, as usual, for all the amazing support from you guys. Let's see who we've got. We've got Deadpool YT. We've got David Bell, Michael Romario, Gene, Sai, Gerardo, Quincy, Sergio, Jeffrey, Anik, Dean, Jordan, of course, Thomas. We've got Sean with the stars. Thank you again, buddy. We've got Billion, Stephen, Co, Eddie, Mia, Benjamin, Wayne, Rudelli, Mia, Jason, Philip, James, Francesco, Rich, James, Corbett, Johnny, Marina, of course, Yusin, Mayat, Johnny with the 100 stars. Thank you again, buddy. You've got Arjo, Melvin, Aaron, Kieran, Sean with the stars again. Thank you so much, buddy. Reza, Brian, and that's everybody. That's everybody who's interacted with the stream anyway. If you've just been lurking, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate all you guys. I hope you all have a fantastic Friday night. We'll see you again on Sunday. But once again, guys, thank you so much. And I'll see you in the next one. For now.
Your number 3 for 1810 to the wind is 21017.